Hello, everybody. This is your faithful Amanda Splatts. We're continuing with the Loathing today. I just got back from hanging out with uh, Mama and Papa Splatts. Just golden hair, whole family. That always heals my fucking hurt, man. Seeing them, chatting with them, catching up. They don't know I'm doing this shit, but they know that I'm doing good. Uh, so we're just gonna be a relatively short stream today, and backseat is gonna be okay if you know about the game. Um, next week. Now, obviously, this could change, but next week I'm planning on doing a 12-hour stream of West of Loathing, so we can go ahead and knock off Emperor Norton, get all the map areas, seal off Roberto, seal off Duke Bovicus, and defeat the Necromancer. We're going to do as much of that we can today, but today is going to be a much shorter stream. So we're just going to be doing a lot of, like, small things. Because we're up to Emperor Norton. We've made it to Frisco. We're up to the final boss of the main game, Emperor Norton. Oh, wow, we've got a lot of tea stuff for the 12-hour one. I'm trying to set up. Thanks for stopping by, Kara. I say 12 hours because I'm giving myself 12 hours. I'm giving myself 12 hours because the Gun Manor DLC is supposed to be 3 hours. But I'd be surprised like 5 or 6 because I'm fucking dumb. And the final boss, Norton. Hopefully by the time we're done with Gun Manor and all the side quests, we'll be strong enough to kind of breeze by Emperor Norton. We're gonna do a little bit of sequence breaking here also today. So this is not gonna be a huge storyline day. Like, we've gotten to the final boss. We're not gonna engage him yet. We're just gonna be looking around and preparing. And if I think I can level up enough, we will try the Necromancer's Castle. But I think we got to get a couple things to fight Duke Bovicus, or seal away Duke Bovicus. We don't fight Duke Bovicus. Today's gonna be full of fucking spoilers. Like, the main storyline. We're at the end of the main storyline, so we're gonna hold off on fighting Norton. Now, the way it is, even once you finish the game, then opens a theater that shows you the ending, and you can go ahead, go out, do other shit, do the side quests, and then come back. But I wanted Norton to be the final fight that we see. So today we're just gonna do some exploring, and I've got a guide here. I'll be surprised if I go more than 4 hours today, because I'm not feeling too well intestinally, and I got early work tomorrow. I just had some spiced apple Fanta, and I got just fucking vile, man. In my opinion, it was fucking vile. Okay, so this guy is the final boss, Emperor Norton. Obviously, we gauge at him, we go into the final boss fight. But here's how the map scene in West of Loathing works. There are 8 different regions in this game. And we have filled out 5 of them. We've filled out a lot of this region B here. And then we've not touched region G or H, except for Frisco. Now, this is the wandering mechanic, where you can just wander around and find other places. I was not aware of the wandering mechanic until, like, Section C. So there's a lot of stuff in Section B we have to find, especially stuff that allows us to do one of the 3 sub-quests. So we're going to wander around Frisco for a little bit. Hopefully unlock them. There we go. We are in Section G now. Jeweler's Cabin. You see a plume of smoke rising over the trees to the north of you. You nudge the shotmaker Robert Landolt in that direction, find a cozy cabin nestled in a copse of pines. Ground outside a sparkling rainbow-tinted telltale sign of the practice of the jeweler's trade. The jeweler's cabin, baby. Cross that off my list. There are some areas you could get by wandering, But there are some areas where you have to do certain things. There we go, jeweler's cabin. We're in area G right now. See if there's anything we can forage or anything. Nah. Hey Doc, how's it going? Yeah. Yeah, like custard? What? I heard there's a good custard stand out this way. Kind of a tourist attraction thing. Is it a graveyard? No, just a custard stand, as far as I know. So Alice, that's the running gag. Alice, she levels up by fighting the undead. So she always finds graveyards automatically. But nah, it's just fucking custard. That's fine. I enjoy custard. In moderation. Everything in moderation, chat. Everything in moderation. Let me check the leveling. I'm working on stepping up my audio game, I swear. I'm still bummed out about how shitty the audio leveling was on my end of the Tabletop Simulator collab. I'm working on it. I'm working on it, chat. And it's going to be especially important during my karaoke streams. Nothing moderation, all in excess. Well, that may be your policy when it comes to waifu, senpai, but I can't live your way of life. I'm not that hardcore. So what's here? What's going on in the jewelry shop? Hello, customer. Well, hello. Welcome to Master Gerald's jewelry shop. Howdy, are you Master Gerald? Oh no, Master Gerald's back in his workbench. I'm just his assistant and translator. Goblin jewelsmith? You're batting your bridges, Missy. I'm not forgetting it. He says that's right. Finest jewel in the territory. Well, what do you know? I don't see anything on display, though. Master Gerald only does bespoke work. He'll bring a sufficiently valuable gemstone and craft a fine ring for you for a fee. No treasure ups! Well, problem is, I've been selling all the gold and jewelry and shit that I have because I thought it was just good for money. Luckily, the way West of Loathing works is all the shopkeepers hold on to the shit you sell them. So if you accidentally sell them anything important, you can buy it back after grinding a little bit for the meat. So if we need like a super powerful weapon or something, we can do it. What about G? I've never played Half-Life. I'm really not into first-person shooters. So I haven't played that Half-Life game yet, so I wouldn't know about the G-Man. Okay. Flush and toilets, free experience. Alright. So that crosses this shop off the list. Let's open up another section around here. Yep, abandoned mine. Gambling. Well, I actually brought this up during my Casino Kid 2 Zatsudan earlier today. Papa Splatts taught me, do not go into a casino with don't go into a casino with any more money than what you're willing to lose. You have to go in there and accept that you're going to lose all of it. Because you're paying for the experience, so you got to be careful. Dirty by mining standards, got a strange silvery crystal. Well, hold on. I'm not going to sell that automatically. Going to hold on to that. Elevator has a lot of stuff. I've got the progressive maintenance perk. Let's hit the problems. You hit the elevator in all the right places. So let's see what's in here. See how... Oh, fuck. Okay. So this is just what we're gonna do, running around and unlocking everything. We got 1,500 meat dollars. Smart isn't great, again is a big plus. Versus Blood building on what's a medical gun? New stuff. Medical gun. If you don't think too much about it, a pistol is just a more effective... A pistol is just a more effective syringe. Maximum, or add 38, and I've got +5 muscle. But I'm up to 48 muscle. If this will give me another 30 HP, yeah, I'll go ahead and put it on. The medical gun. Hi, Amanda. Deep says hi. Saw you were on during lunch. Hey, Collie. Please show my love to Mother TV. Let her know I'm sorry I wasn't able to catch the last couple streams. It's going to be short today because I had to chill out with my family. They're coming over out from halfway across the fucking desert. So it's only going to be going a few hours today. We're just basically setting up for tomorrow. Switches long way rusted into uselessness. Though none of the switches are working. Got some meat nuggets. What's up with these weird rocks? Oh yeah, the L.E.S.S product. We got more technology here. More punch cards. Need a keystone here. I gotta keep in mind of where all of these L.E.S.S things are. Because I know that this is how you stop Roberto. And those are the 3 side quests. Like, I can go ahead and talk about spoilers now. Because today we're just doing bookkeeping and shit. I want to seal Duke Bovicus. I want to seal Roberto. I want to defeat the Necromancer. And then we're doing a big old up to 12-hour stream next Sunday. Doing West of Loathing, the Gunman DLC. And then we're fighting Norton. So is there anything else here we need? Or is it just... Yeah, it's just the El Vibrato. Let's see what else is in here. Abandoned Mine, Sign Title 2. Luckily, all these areas are so small. They're relatively easy to explore. And that makes backtracking really easy. Caged Canary. It's hard to be scared of anything. This little guy always tripped you to minus 20% spooky resistance. Alright. Here's a drill machine. Here's something for the cultists. Cult. I forget what side the cult is. Poorly ventilated. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. It seems poorly ventilated for a campfire. Maybe that's why no one's here. Doodle spirals all over the place. Sarsaparilla. Dear Jeff, got called up north to deepest delve. See you soon. Praise me, Roberto. Since okay, so the spirals, that is the thing for the Roberto. The cultist for Roberto. It's a good thing I held onto the cultist mask. Okay, so let's see. Okay, I'm gonna hold off on fighting the snakes right now because I think I'm under leveled. Okay, maybe I will buy them. But I just got here in Area G, so I may or may not be under leveled. Long ways to trust the usefulness, not that it was that useful given the track layout. So, you know what? Let's give it a shot. Oh, they're quick. See how bad it's 30 HP. Sarsaparilla tastes like. How do stick figure make more of themselves? Do they pencil and draw them? Well, I don't know, man. Okay, so dynamite, 20 damage to the target, but it won't have to turn. Okay, snakes at 155. I think I am 2 under level for this. Let's see though. Triple touch 129, so I'll beef up. Because the fan art I was anticipating of a Jack hulking Amanda Splatts with huge pecs never materialized, but that's fine. So this is not going to instant kill. But we'll go ahead and start the room. And how much HP does she have? She can't take another. So we're gonna heal her up. 40, 26. This one. Cara, I really don't hope you're feeling bad about what you said or what I had to do last night, but I was just trying to read the room. Red, please. Alright. I fucking feel bad about it, man. Okay, so what HP? Heal for 15, that'll save me from one hit. I could use the double hit on this snake. No, full thing. No, yeah, this one has less. And then Doc's shotgun should take care of 2 of them. Fuck, not enough. I know I was underleveled. Luckily, I didn't care because there's really no penalty of dying in this game. In fact, I got the angry perk, which means I'm going to be a little bit stronger now. So let's go ahead, let's have a few hot dogs. Where are the hot dogs? Oh, I'll eat a pickle. I'll eat, no, that's not the pickle. Where are the pickles? I got some of those nice hot dogs that'll power you up. Where are the hot dogs? I got so much shit. I got to start selling some. Up. Okay, let's try it again. Okay, now she's only taking 21 HP of damage per hit. Because when you die, you get a perk called Angry that ups some of your stats. So every battle is self-contained. You heal up even if you win. So it's not like a huge problem. Like, I think if you get too angry, you have to go back to dirt water. But other than that, you're good. Now you see, I can go ahead and kill one of these in one hit now. Let's do 150. Okay, let's get this one in the back. And go ahead, heal up. Alright, so there's one. Go ahead and at least weaken it a little bit. Snake takes a hit. Not enough power to use the triple punch, not enough AP, but I do have enough to stun him. And that ignores damage though. So go ahead and heal her up. 1 damage to the target, or 53 damage. Have the doc patch me up again. That would be good. And there we go. Got some EXP, got some meat and cold snake skin, and let's see what we earned. More meat nuggets. More meat nuggets. And more meat nuggets. Worth a lot of money, but I think the big thing was opening that transponder that we needed to seal Roberto. So I think we've completely explored the abandoned mine. We'll obviously come back to it to seal off Roberto when we get to that point. I think I want to do the Duke Bovicus quest first. And in fact, I think we're going to go back to Region B now. Because this is Region G, and this up here is Region H. And once I find Fort Unnecessary in Region G, that's the way I can go to Region H. But there's a lot of stuff in Region B here that I need to unlock. So let's go to Dynamite Dance in Region B. Oh, there we go, Butterfield Ranch. That's one of the locations I'm looking for. Let's go there now. There we go, Butterfield Ranch, and there's a cow. Okay. I don't like the fact that I'm towards the beginning of the map, but I still didn't kill him in one hit. That worries me a little bit. Probably gonna have to get a lot extra stuff before I do the necromancer, because I died in the necromancer's tower in like one turn, because there were like literally 9 skeletons there. Go ahead, look around. Gotta link the rope. We got a few different links of rope, and it's good because we were looking for the rope earlier. Red hot. What's the red hot token? Hot damage instead of physical. Only 6 to not nice, but way less than the bone I have right now. You recognize the name Curly. Curly Butterfield. Legend of Curly's Meat. Maybe the outhouse is worth investigating. Luckily, you don't actually have to go inside the house, because once you open the door, you find a map scratched into the side of it. It appears to lead to the Coleridge Mine just west of where you are right now. There's an inset mime of the mime itself with a big X scrawl between strange triangular icons. So, Coleridge Mine. Okay, let's go inside the barn here. I had a lot of spare churns in here. Loose boards. Tainted milk. Toys. What the fuck? Toy skeletons. I wonder why. To your horror, you see that every cow on Battlefield is now an ungulate, an infernal cow spirit bound in stone. They're not dangerous unless you let's get fucking near them though. Alright. There we go. And a geode. Oh, this must be a way to level up, and there's not going to be much of a point. Especially since it wouldn't level up. Doc Alice. So, that place specifically talked about the coal mine. So, here it is. Let's go here. Something about the triangles. So, I think we gotta unlock something here as well. I already got the copy. Luckily, these areas are usually really small. So, there's nothing inside except a couple old empty milk bottles and discarded paper caps. Caps advertise Butterfield Dairy, a little logo to shape the territory, and a star presumably marking the dairy's location. Well, good. I've already explored that by wandering, so that's taken care of. Up, tie a rope and go down. Got some meat. We're getting a whole bunch of the monies. Meat is money. And there's the spot Curly's toilet notes mentioned, but let's get all the rest of this meat first before I go there. Alright. So what's here? What is here? Curly's compass. It looks like there's a whole side quest, I guess. This is Curly Butterfield's compass, but that dude must have been lost because this thing all points every which way but... The compass needle is pointing generally northwestish. I guess we gotta use this every location we go to eventually find the place. You don't like this one bit? More meat, more money. Unrefined meat nuggets. More drippy meat. A lot of cash here. A lot of cash. It would have kind of been nice to front this playthrough. And pickaxe, which I already have, but I can sell that. So you're reaching in the shoulder when you feel it. A beating. Oh shit. And there we go. I did some meat surgery then. Alright, 201 meat there. So I wonder if this would have been a good place to farm earlier. Okay, so Curly's compass points northwest. So let's try a couple of northwest sections. What's it say? Generally northwestish. Alright. Let's look around in the northwestish. Let's try the jumble neck line. See what that does. Okay. Compass points northwestish. We'll get you going. Keep going northwestish. This is the most northwestish area on the map. Let's try that. 3 electrified cow skulls. Electrified cow skulls, that's fucked up. Okay, it looks like I should be able to kill them off in one attack. And if they're skeletons, I think... No, it's not a skeleton, it's just a skull, so you can't instant kill them. But it looks like my defense is so high that they can't harm me anyway, so that's good. We'll go get that out of the way. A little money. Brass bull ring and cow fangs. So until we get into Region H, this is about the highest northwest I can go. So Curly's compass points east, southeast. All right. East, southeast. Let's try Alexandria Ranch. Because I've unlocked everything except some in the B area and then the late game stuff. So, Curly's compass. The needle is pointing straight north, and if you pace back a little, you can see it move. You're very close. There's nothing north of the woods, but do you want to follow the compass into them? Not right now. I'm going to hold off. Because I remember coming back here earlier, this really sad area, and there's a couple areas that I could have lockpicked open. Oh, lockpick. Do I have enough for experience for lockpicking 3? Because that'll definitely help. Lockpicking expertise 1,000. Yep. Gonna have to use all my experience, but this should be worth it. Let's see. The best love poem ever written. Rich vein, poor vein, gold medal, silversmithing. Let's go ahead and use these books right now. You read the book and learn a lot more about silversmithing than you ever knew before. Expert silversmithing. All right. You memorize the entire book. Rich vein, poor vein, got vein glorious. The best love poem ever written. This love poem is so good you're even afraid to read it, because you might fall in love with the book. I wonder what use that's going to be, but it's worth 1,000 meat. So it may just be something we can sell. So what are the new 2 perks that I got? Let's see what those are. Expert silversmithing. You can make extra silver bullets when you craft them. And you get more meat. It would have been nice to have this before I went through that one mine. Because I would have gotten so much more meat out of that. But I got like 2,200 or so I'm good. Alright, so let's go ahead and go to the north. Unlock this. Curly's compass. Curly's cairn. Ooh, aspens. Looks very heavy. Yep, 50 muscle. That's why I told you, Amanda Splatts is fucking jacked, man. Any hulking, muscular Amanda Splatts fan art, that'd be cool. But looks like Harry, lift it up. You lift up the corner of the entire cairn. There's some kind of machine buried under it. Curly's auto gyro theodolite. You get the cyst, you won't need Curly's compass anymore, so you bury it under the cairn. Alright. So the engraving on the machine says manufactured in 1995. Must be a typo. And engrave O. Machine looks complicated. Its main feature is a common 4 little lights. Right now all the lights are dark. Label on the says maximum effective 4.0k meters. Maybe it's supposed to be used at a mine or in a cave. Also, what's a meter? There are a couple of caves I had to skip because I didn't have a rope. Now I got a few ropes. I'm gonna check them out. All right, self-match dynamite. Curly's thingamajig. Yep, there you go, Callie. Oh, already in the well. Let's see what this does. I might have to look that up to see where I have to use it. But now I've got that. Let's go back to section B and look around a bit. Because there are a few areas that still have to unlock in section B. Yep, another El Vibrato. That'll give us more stuff. But yeah, I got it started a few minutes later than I planned because fucking Tommy Hort. I know it's a fucking meme, but it was spiced apple soda was just fucking revolting. So let's go back and we're gonna wander around and continue filling out the map. You see some homesteaders who have decided to run the wagon off the road. Either that or they found a wagon in the ditch and pretending to be sad at it. Tie a rope to the wagon, grab the rope by your teeth, and tow him out of the ditch. There you go. Doing good things as a good people. The Big Apple. You spot an astonishingly large horse apple in the distance. You are literally astonished by the size of it. It is very large. There we go, Big Apple. Big Apple, 3 a.m. See, I go for the fucking deepest cuts, baby. Seems to miss number 2 because the whole other side between the mountains filled out with places to go. Yeah, but after the mountains, I believe that's the golem with, see, you're not supposed to be able to get to sections G or H until you defeat Emperor Norton. But there's apparently 2 different ways to get to H. And I'm going to try to do the one that's not cheating. The one that is cheating, or not cheating, but maybe a mistake, is that you can go around Emperor Norton and get a comedy flyer that'll open up Section H, but there's another way. As you reach the center of the clearing, you're simultaneously struck with a profound awe and terrible stench as you discover the largest road apple you've ever seen. You can't imagine how this got here. Was it a giant horse? Was it 200 normal horses acting collaboratively? They should have sent a probe. It doesn't smell any better up close. Let's clean this up, man. Hey, free XP is free XP. You make a little dent in it. A very, very easy way to make EXP. Now let's see if it nope, it doesn't respawn. It doesn't respawn. Happy to catch you loading places whenever I can. Well, happy for that, Collie. Next week's is probably going to be the last one, depending on how things go here today. But I already know what the next game is going to be. I already know what my next long-form Sunday stream is going to be. Not telling yet, because I don't know what version of it I want to play. But I do know the next RPG I want to play. It's one that's really personally important to me. Okay, Snake Spring. That's another one we're looking for. There now. Snake Spring. See if we can, yep, we get 4-inch here. Harvest, 10 XP. Oh, what the fuck? It is literally a... Half of these streams is just gonna be me being a giggly bitch. I'll tell you right now. This game is so fucking brilliant. An endless stream of snakes pours out of the hole in the canyon. Let's grab a handful of them and beat them all down. Oh, this must be another place you can level up. Yeah. I'm not gonna spend a lot of time here. This is like, there are different kind of animals you can level up on. I assume that each of the 3 or 4 partners you have levels up in different ways, and we don't need this because Doc Alice levels up by fighting the undead. And a couple of snake livers. So go ahead and head out because there's a couple, and there's one that is very important. That's very important that we do. What? Can of tuna. Can of tuna scavenged from a cactus. It's a real curiosity, but we got fucking cactus tuna, man. Let's eat the cactus tuna. Oh yeah, that's a mechanic I forgot. You can only eat a certain amount of stuff. You have to increase your grit to increase your appetite. So that limits the amount of food and drink buffs you can have. And I'm gonna need them all for the Necromancer Tower. So let's keep looking around. Thinking that, yep, a skull rolling towards you. Like directly towards you. When you step to one side, it swerves to match. It's just a fucking skull. There. HP, handful of loose teeth, and Alice levels up a little bit. Let's keep wandering. Corner in a box, find yourself face to face with a pirate bow. Okay. Look around a little bit more. Let's try going to the old mission and then looking around there. Yeah, we're bonking the shit out of everyone. There it is. This is what I was looking for, man. The destroyed campsite. Remember when we went to the fucking circus and we waited forever and the clown wouldn't let us in? Apparently that's because we have to be suspicious and the clowns have to be suspicious of us before we can go in. But this may be another way around to do that. Because what we're trying to get are the seeds. Let's go to the campsite now. Destroyed campsite, there we go. Potted meat. You find a dented can of potted meat though. You notice the knapsack has a knife sheath strapped to the side, but you don't see the knife anywhere. Someone was real serious. Campfire's been thoroughly stomped on a kid. Someone was real serious about fire safety. Tent was a real mess. Looks like it was trapped by a whole herd of cows. There's something odd about it though. You think maybe this used to be a person. Diagnosis Doc? Cause of death, got hit by a freight train. The only tracks I see are cow tracks, though. Could have been cows, I suppose. There's a leg missing, though. Cows aren't meat eaters. Neither are trains, though. You follow the cow track for 100 yards until after which they stop suddenly. Doesn't seem anything nearby of interest. I wonder if maybe that's supposed to lead to an area I've already found. Anybody here for a president of a snake, or at least something that sounds like a snake, which turns out to be a goblin cooking flapjacks on a flat and baking hot rock. The grayish batter sizzles as the goblin pours out some more, and then they look up and give you a surprised look. Ah, what a human! What you doing out here? You two thieving flapjacks, maybe? No. Be calm, I will not jack your flaps. Did I say that wrong? I will not flap your jock jams for flapping. Please, what you wanting? Your flapjacks to giving them at me, I demand. What? You're not to jam flapping, you were just saying now. The agreement I to altering. to praying you that an old dog bringing it. Just to taking and go away. I got some fucking pancakes. Now, I believe we have to do something here at the campsite in order to... There are two ways. I remember there are two ways to get to the clown campsite. Oh, here. Since you have reason to believe the tracks may be fake, you can follow them right in opposite... Let's try going the opposite way. You head in the opposite direction for about half a mile and discover another campsite, this one occupied. You observe the campers carefully from a distance before approaching. Considering that they're dressed as rodeo clowns for some reason, you're a little hesitant about approaching at all. There doesn't even seem to be a rodeo anywhere nearby. Why would they do that? There we go. This is what we're looking at, the rodeo clown campsite. And this clears out Region B. This clears out Region B. Now we just have to go through here to get to the tannery in Region A. And then I think that the next step will be Duke Bovicus. Clown Road plays harmonica. He's playing to it. He nods politely but keeps playing. Simple three-man tent which probably sleeps about 40 clowns. The rodeo clown's eating a bunch of comically large conch meat. He narrows his eyes view just to say mine. Clown's idly jugging a knife. Howdy, stranger, he says with a smile. Howdy, stranger. Howdy. You know anything about that wrecked camp nearby? Somebody's camp got wrecked? Well, it's terrible. Whatever happened? It looks like the work of cows. Now you mention it. We did hear quite a ruckus coming from not too far away. A lot of, mooing and so, right, boys? You guys know a lot about cows, right? Why would you assume that? Just because of clowns? Well, I figure it comes with the territory. It's been a good 20 years since the rodeo was an actual thing, So why do you dress that way? It's tradition after all. Isn't it inconvenient? How do you mean? Hey, Mother TV, thanks for stopping by. It's going to be a relatively short stream tonight. We're just doing getting the side quest and opening up the map. All the big stuff is going to happen next week. So y'all can rest, you'll relax, and it must be hard to talk to people when they're all freaked out. Oh, you think we're scary? Either that you showing yellow teeth flickering light of the campfire, they look almost pointed. Relax, partner. That's just the old stories getting you worked up. You mean the old stories about how demon cows and demon clowns war against each other in hell? And rodeo clowns dressed like that because some rodeos are like reenactments of those battles? You've done your homework. So, what do you think? Are demon clowns real? I think I'm looking at some right now. Oh, dear. Oh, are you gonna say things like that? Can't leave here alive. Right, stranger? Oh, now this, if I had fought these guys in, when I first came here, if I found this place in Area B, I probably would be fucked. But, considering I'm all the way up to Area G now, I could probably kill a couple of these in a shot. Like the gun clown. I can hit him and kill him in one hit. The dog, go ahead and shoot him. You see him so fucking buff that they just missed me. So go ahead and kill this is the easier one to kill. Dog with a shotgun. Alright. Amanda's way too jacked. And fuck the last clown, baby. That's one package of marked rodeo clowns won't be troubling any more people. And boy, did you not expect to be thinking that sentence today. You poke around the campsite for a bit, but don't find anything of the value apart from the leader's knife and a ticket to the circus. Well, the harmonica maybe, but the clown had its lips all over it. Now, I paid $100 or $1,500, I think, for the circus ticket. If I had just found this area earlier, I could have gotten it for free. Wow. You also find a note in one of the lead clown's pockets. It seems to be a check out to an abandoned tannery not too far from Dirtwater. Probably not. It's probably a bad idea to let these guys wander around town, so maybe you should investigate. Danny's Tannery. That's the last area I needed in Area A. So, go to Danny's Tannery, and I believe the Tannery is where we make what we need to summon Duke Vovicus. But it's not a good idea to summon Vovicus until we can seal him away, and that's another process. Because basically there are three things that we're trying to prevent. We're trying to get revenge for Doc Alice's late husband, who has become a zombie by beating the necromancer. We're trying to stop an invasion in the future by sealing Roberto now with the El Vibrato technology. And we're trying to stop the cows from coming home by sealing away Duke Vovicus. So here we go, Danny's Tannery, all the way here. And with this, now the only sections that we need to visit are in G and H. So go ahead and delete this. You'll have to excuse me a bit freezing up here and there a little bit because I'm working with one screen. There we go. You find a wrecked bank stagecoach with a strong box in the back, so if you carry but too locked to open. Pop the lock open, find a ton of meat inside. Since the serial numbers aren't sequential, the bank probably won't be able to trace it if you keep anything for yourself. That's the serial. The serial numbers on the meat aren't sequential. I love this fucking game, man. I wanted to get Shadows over Loathing, which is the new one that's a Lovecraft, but I had another game I wanted to do instead first. I got this clown knife. Blade hunting knife is glistening with clown spit. People who look their knives to look intimidating are basically the worst people. Okay, +5 muscle, -5 moxie. +5 everything. Keep those in mind. And where does this place is so far away from town, Doc? I'll have to run it with you, I don't understand why. Tanneries sink to high heaven. Okay, we better check it out. It sounds like there's a lot of fighting going on inside the tannery instead of the regular fighting sounds you're used to, like shouting and gunfire and chairs being broken over people's backs. You hear a lot of ghostly bellowing and shrill cackling laughter. Sounds like a real bad scene, in other words. As you enter the tannery, the second thing you notice is that the place has been abandoned for years. Probably since the cows came home. A lot of the equipment is wrecked and all of it's covered in dust. The first thing you notice is that there's a bunch of radio clowns that you're fighting with. Well, they aren't cows exactly. They're more like the possessed skins of cows. That's a little strange because you've seen people wearing, for example, cow leather chaps, and you've never seen anyone being attacked by their chaps. Maybe there's something about the tanning process that makes leather impervious to possession. These cow ghost whatevers are untanned hides. In any case, the clowns and cows seem occupied with their fighting. They haven't noticed you. At least not yet. When I got out of bed this morning, I wasn't expecting to encounter demonic radio clowns fighting reanimated cow skins. Aren't you glad you came with me? You never seen like this before in Springs. Oh, you ain't wrong now. Lie and manure and lie. I wonder if I just fight my way through the whole fucking thing. The door's locked, considering the ruckus you hear on the other side. So, on one hand, that seems like a lot of enemies. On the other hand, this is the first area of the game, and we probably should have been here much, much earlier. So let's clear them out. As you approach the clouds with the weird cow leather ghost thing, they take note you stop fighting while they process this new development. The clown fortunately seems to decide to hate cows more than hates you. The cow unfortunately decides it hates you more. I hate him right now. Okay, so yep, 63 damage. 1 hit. You beat the cow, but the enemy of your enemy is apparently not your friend, because now the cloud decides to turn to his right side of the screen. It's his turn to be on the right side of the screen. Getting a little meta here. There you go. It's 1 clown and 1 cow down. You're a lot more fun. Go on the rest of the tannery, so pat on the back. I'll have to wait till later. Leather shears and a handful of nails. These heavy-duty scissors with serrated teeth and are designed specifically for... That's 9 to 11 damage. There's got to be a better weapon than this fucking mushroom bone I have. Clown knife is 9 to 11. Crowbar 5 to 6. Hammer 3 to 4. Shears are 9 to 11. Wrench is 5 to 6. The bone is 13 to 17. Same beef as the thigh is 9-11. The sweet sword is 12 to 15. Varm skin knife 4 to 5, 13 to 13. Extra damage against cows and other demonic creatures. So So the bone is 13 to 17. The knife is 13 to 13. But it does, and we're fucking surrounded by demonic clowns and ghost cows now. So I'm gonna use the weird knife for now. Hopefully that'll help. Just gonna do a lot of bookkeeping today. Hopefully at least we'll get one of the few side quests done. I'm probably gonna be going to like 9 Eastern at the very latest. You attempt to sneak through the cow fails. Assume you're even sneaking, not just moseying over. The cows appear all too willing to add your face to the list of the faces they hate and turn their attention from the clowns or jump at this opportunity to get the chance on their ancient enemies. Oh shit, 177 damage. Yeah, I got the right tool for the job today. Those goofy giggles, holy shit. Perform the cloud star on your side and that fight betray you, damn clown. 59, I deal 168 damage. I kind of want to go back to Fort Alden to level up Doc Alice. It feels strange to be fighting alongside demonic clowns, but it gets warm like strange bedfellows. Please ignore the fact that it is used demonic clowns and bedfellows in the same sentence. 80 EXP. And the scene has the makings of a real brawl. Not only does one of the clowns have a nasty look in his eye, nasty of the typical, one of the possessed cowhides is stretched on a tanning frame, which makes it somehow stronger, I assume? Okay, so... I keep forgetting that the right thumbstick is focused. So it doesn't matter that this is strong, the ungulate is stronger. The possessed knife still absolutely obliterates him. Shotgun. Here we go. Then we're gonna have to fight the clowns a little bit, that's fine. More than leveled up enough. Go ahead and stab them and we're good. Guess what? The clouds turn on after you after all the cows are dead. Holy shit. They got 70 HP and I'm smacking them for 177. We definitely sequence broke this area. Should have come here like a lot earlier, but just missed it. Because I think I wasn't familiar with the wander mechanic at the time. You see, we're so buffed that you can't do any damage. There you go. 120 EXP. Varmint skin and knife and the tannery back door key. Tannery street rage key. This body must lie here since the cows came home. Ain't much left of them. Poke around to find the tattered shreds of his clothes and an old key. So I got 2 keys. There's the back door and the ST Rage area. Build a crate. Why do I want to build a crate? It's a crate. I built the crate, and then I used a crowbar to open the crate, and I got weapons and shit. I love the logic of this game, man. There's so much to love about this game, especially the music. The music goes so damn hard, man. Oh boy, oh geez, not a good situation to be in. We could go buy some old tan hides. Is that what they're called, hides? There are 3 clowns out here, each one with a nasty looking knife. One of them's licking his knife, and the sound makes you think maybe he's literally sharpening the blade on his tongue. They're facing down 2 of the stretched hide cows, and monstrous thing that looks like an entire cow skeleton, draped in flayed cow skin. I bet you think you're real clever at breaking through the human plane. Did you think we wouldn't follow you? No. Did you think we'd find a weapon here to use against us, or are you just trying to escape? No. What? You take that back. None of them seem to have noticed you. It looks like it sneaks back to the door if you're really careful. Fuck it, whip on. I seen you. The cows stop hissing and moving and posturing each other. Hey, who the hell are you? Candygram? Uh-oh. Now's a chance. Get him. Can I take them all out at once since I'm so overpowered? Nah. Okay, so I'm way too OP for that. Especially with the weird dagger. The weird dagger, like he's got 81 HP. This will do 165 damage. It's so fucking nice. You don't get this in traditional RPGs. It will tell you exactly how much damage it's gonna do. That is so nice. It's more like a strategy game than an RPG. And I guess that makes it a little more like having a fuck. Alice, no fuck. But I've been talking about how this game is a lot more like D&D than your traditional JRPG with its different mechanics. Go ahead and kill off. Wow. Because it looks like the sniper is good for both the demonic clowns and the cow. Yep. Amanda Splatts is way too fucking jacked. Fuck that shit. Fucking clowns everywhere, man. Getting stabby with clowns. It's a good thing the clowns hate cows more than they hate humans. Their fight could have gone way worse. Fortunately, it seems pretty unlikely you'll run into more animated leather-clad skeletons on your adventure, right? You approach the hide warily. It looks like it was too tan to be possessed. Find a storage shed. It's locked, but maybe the key. Yeah, so the one key I found was for this door, and looks like the other one is for this door. Anyway. There's a guy back here hiding behind a barrel. He's not very good at hiding. Hello? Oh, thank God. You're not one of those horrible clowns. No, I'm Amanda. Amanda fucking Splatts. I'm Grady Tanner. That's a good thing you arrived. You couldn't have held out for much longer. Are you actually a Tanner, or is that your surname? Both. So what are you doing in here? Hiding! I mean, why are you hiding here? Because I don't want to die! What's your story, man? Oh, scavenging for tanning materials. Cows painting disease they used to use in old days. While I was searching, those cows showed up and clowns shoved up, so I locked myself in here to hide. What's cow's bane? That's what we were looking for. That's how we seal away duplicates once we've unlocked them. It's an obvious for tanning leather. You can't grow it in large batches anymore because cows show up from right to place, so it's good. Other stuff we generally use for big ones and so long. It's not as good though. Cows wreck your herb gardens. It's not out of place to think that cows wreck your herb gardens, because deers can wreck your herb gardens. Ain't that right, Dara? Yeah, I've got some drama flop pots, but they kind of went with it somehow. I hate the stuff. Can't figure why. Hey, I'm gonna catch the seeds. Yeah, be careful with it. Yeah, we need to grow that into cows, but I believe there's 2 different ways to do it. How long you been in here? 3 or 4 days. I'm starving. Cow's veins poisonous. I've been chewing on the sold leather hat for sustenance. Seriously? Yeah, want some? No. Well, I took care of the clowns and the cows, so consider yourself rescued. Oh, wonderful. As soon as I get a new shop set up, you can count on me. If one of those goods you need, crystals on the house. You would know I'd shut a new shop, should you? Would you? There's an empty lot of dirt water you could probably use. And right there, thanks a million, partner. I hope you one. Alright, so I need to turn the cow's bane seeds into cow's bane. And I think there's 2 different ways to do that. And then I need to get some kind of cursed item to summon Duke Focus. Packet of cow's bane seeds. There wasn't much cost in the past, but nowadays they're needed. Okay, so I don't know whether to look shit up on my phone or using the browser on my computer. I'm at 87 CPU, 87 memory right now, but the CPU keeps plummeting. So, the CPU must have plummeted because I took the focus off of the game. So, like I said, since this is not main storyline stuff, I don't mind looking it up. So let's see, first of all, how do we get the cow's bane? West of Loathing, cow's bane. Go to the fandom page. Put a packet of cow's bane seeds in the time squeezer. Or go to the Lazy a Dude Ranch at the silver-plated barbed wire and then wait. Where's the time squeezer? The time squeezer is in the Curious Falls Mountain. And the Curious Falls Mountain is in section H. So, put a pin in that and we'll come back to this quest. And there's also, how else do we... There's some way we've got to summon them also. Okay, let's see. Complete all activities to include the counter with Barney Bob or kill the cows to unlock the tannery. I've already found the tannery. I've got the cow's bane seeds. Grow the cow's bane seeds. Put them in the time tube or take them to the Lazy A Dude Ranch. But that takes a few days, so I'll just wait for the time squeezer. Need to become cow-rupted, which means eating a bunch of cow-related items. And we need to get an infernal mallet at the Hellstrom Ranch. If you're a cow puncher, you can craft one from bones and infernal leather. This requires a leather making skill. Infernal leather can be from cows in battle around kind of region C. Takes a varmint skin and knife. So, infernal mallet. It looks like a pretty good weapon, too. It's a random encounter in area E or leather crafting. So, let's see. Let's go. Let's wander around Hellstrom, see if we can make it. Like I said, this is not going to be the most fascinating stream today. This is basically a lot of bookkeeping, getting ready for next week. So let's go to Hellstrom Ranch and see if I can go ahead and make the Infernal Mallet. Or supposedly you can get it from a random encounter in Area E. So where's Hellstrom Ranch? I think we've unlocked Hellstrom. Here it is, Hellstrom Ranch. I think that's Area E, by the way. I'm not sure. Small makeshift sign into the ground, a few yards away from the road. Stop to check out, it says free meat. There's just a small pile of meat lying in front of it. You're distracted from only riding this obvious trap. You almost missed a goblin sneaking up behind you. He's wearing an old buffalo skull as a helmet, which I admit looks really good. Hey, I gotta hand it to you. You nearly got me. Good job. Ah, fearless showman is falling into my clever trap. Now you're giving me valuables or I'm beating you up. You know, this may be the first time I've been mugged by a goblin. Like, you guys are usually more or less peaceful. I'm smart like human. Why I'm making things myself and robbing easier? Smart like human's very accurate description of that idea, yeah. Stuff am I hitting you? Calming down. Come to some kind of agreement. Agree without the taking stuff or hitting. Hitting me, foolish goblin. I'm twice as tall and 6 times meaner being, tearing off your legs and kicking you with. Oh yeah? Yeah! Okay, well, not watching that, never mind. We're taking the non-violent approach because I'm a couple protagonist. It's portal to hell, you hear ominous nooing. Now, interesting thing. There are 3 classes in this game. The Cowpuncher, which is the fighter/barbarian. The Bean Slinger, which is the magician. And the Snake Oiler, which is like the rogue. If you're a Bean Slinger, there's one area in the game that only Bean Slingers can visit. If you're a Snake Oiler, there's the one area in the game that only Snake Oilers can visit. If you're Cowpuncher like I am, then this place is the special area. But I believe you can visit it in the other 2 classes, but it's destroyed there. Make something out of thick leather, make something out of smoldering leather, make something infernal. So we got the varmint skin and knife. Let's go ahead and get some infernal. That was easy. Tainted beefsteak. Let's try this again. Meat and tainted beefsteak. The skinning knife isn't working. Roasted cow tongue, infernal soul fragment. Okay, so how do we get the infernal skin? Tearing off legs and kicking them with them as opposed to beating them with them. Yep. Hey, you do what you gotta fucking do in this life, man. Infernal leather can be collected from hell cows defeated in battle or a random encounter in Region C. It helps to have the varmint skin and knife. Infernal leather. Okay, so... Oh, that's it. The only cows that I can get them in the field is the Frisco Hell cows in Region G. So the next step is to get some infernal leather. So we're going to go ahead, do a little grinding, visit a couple locations. We're going over to Region G. But when we come back here, and that's how we build it. Low drop rate, maybe. No, I'm in the wrong section. That's the problem. I'm going to have to run around Section G here for a little bit. Let's get some fucking custard. I'm hungry as shit. Oh, Sally! Wandering Sally. I love this girl. I don't think she has anything I need to buy anymore. But she's cool. Sally is cool. Unbreakable Ruby. Buy for 20... No, fuck it. Now, I looked up at what these next books are. You can use them, But the more you use them, the more permanent horrible effects you have. So I'm just gonna sell all these horrible things to her. Silvery crystal. I'll hold down. Ghost pickle. Okay. Unsubstantial piece of an infernal cow. Leave it for now. Cow tongue. We have to become corrupted by the cow in order to seal off the cow. So it's a battle in Area G around here. Fort Unnet. You see a familiar ally of an army fort, and Zag shotmaker Robert Landolt to investigate. Sign says Fort Unnecessary. I don't need to check it out yet. We're getting some fucking custard, baby. This man, I can tell, I can trust this man. This man and his fine fucking custard, man. Hi. Well, howdy there. Welcome to the last custard stand. I'm Custard Man Stan, and I make custard like all the Custard Man Stan can. Care to try some? Hey, tell me about your custard stand, Custard Man Stan. Not much to tell, just plain off the custard stand, selling plain old custard. But it's the last one. Like, what happened the last one before you get to Frisco, or last one in the whole territory? Last one in the whole world, so far as I know, but I can't swear to that. Are you sure this is the first? Because the whole first one was also mine. Farther up north, the whole dang operation was ate by wasps. Stand it on. Hey, giving them sweet custards. What do they do? Oh, nice! Fucking nice, man. The hot dogs that I have, they raise things by 5. These raise it by 9. So I'm gonna definitely need these when I do the Necromancer quest. Because even though I don't use gunslinging or magic, raising the stats is both the strength, offense and defense. So I'm fucking happy that I found Custard Man. Take a little snapshot of this fine custard stand. This man and his stand. I closed my Twitter page. I did this morning too when I was doing Casino Kid 2, just dropping random pictures. It's fun. I gotta find a way to make this fun. Custard stand. In this house, we stand. Custard stand, baby. Alright, back to the game. Can you combine with the hot dog pudding? Hi, Squid. Thank you for stopping by. I don't think there's a crafting mechanic in this game, but I don't think there's a joining item mechanic here. Get behind me, Satan. So yeah, we're gonna just wander around a little bit and hope we run into one of those hell cows. Because it's not going to be a fascinating day. We're just doing bookkeeping. If nothing horrible happens next week, we're doing a big old 12-hour stream and hopefully finishing the game. Okay, so let's wander around a little bit more. Vicious bears. We'll look around. A spooky combination of hissing, chattering, and clanking. An ancient skeleton rises out of the stand in front of you. He's wearing a dented and rusted antique armor and a long handlebar mustache. Must be an ancient explorer, would-be conqueror. Hopefully the former, because these seem as much good as the latter. How does your mustache stay on? Do you, like, use glue? Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter, instant kill him. I love Doc Alice. She heals, she has a spread attack with her shotgun, and she can instant kill skeletons. Old Spanish Sabaton. Old Spanish Sabaton. They call them Sabatons because they weigh more on Sunday. They weigh more on Sundays. Okay, so what are the ones I'm wearing right now? +3 maximum AP. No, I gotta keep the spit-soaked boots because I need that AP to do the triple attack. Okay, so keep looking around. Run into a hell cow soon, hopefully. You're ambushed by a cow who's hiding behind a nearby billboard. Big billboard, big cow. There it is. I think this is it. This is how we get it. Let's fucking do it, baby. Can I kill him in one hit? 102 total. Doesn't matter. Stun him. Doc will give him a shot. His bones go, yeah, she fucking did. And that instant kill is going to really help at the Necromancer's Tower. Okay, now we can do the triple hit. And I got the varmint skin and knife. Infernal leather, there we go, that's what we need, infernal leather. You made hamburger of that cow. No, like, I mean figuratively. Maybe I should have chosen a different idiom. I can see now how that might be confusing. Roasted cow tongue, putrid cow bile, infernal leather. There we go. Now we go back to... I think the next stop after that is going to be this place, Fort Unnecessary. Because going here, that allows me to go to Section H. There's a thing I can do in Section G here that will let me go to Section H. So let me cross off all the places I've found in Section G so far. Jeweler's Cabin. Last Custard Stand. Fort Unnecessary. I need Doc Morton's house and the old cave. Back your night, sir, you realize I ridden to a midst of ghostly floating cowheads. You've heard some ranchers in a desperate effort to avoid the homecoming deliberately drove the entire herd into the ocean. That's what happened here. It didn't work, and these cows are very angry. And can you blame them? That's pretty messed up. The herd of ghost cows, what's your move? We're gonna fight them. Got the jump on them. Yep, got the leather, man. Okay, 111 HP. But a normal... I've still got the weird dagger. I still got the weird dagger, which does bonus to demonic enemies. So there we go. Let's just hope these things don't hit too hard. Oh, these things hit fucking hard. These things hit fucking hard. So let's go ahead and let's heal up first. 10 HP. Okay, so yeah, let's disable one of... I didn't realize I had 8 lassos. So yeah, let's just do that. I have 8 fucking lassos. Oh fuck, wrong item. Fuck, no, I wanted to stab him in the head. There we go. I have Doc heal just in case something goes wrong. The cow's still stunned. There we go, fucking done. Infernal Soul Fragment. You sent these ghost cows back to peace, life, back to eternal fires of hell. Either way, they're really not your problem anymore. No, I forgot one area. So let's go back to the Danny Tannery. Danny's Tannery. So there's the Necromancer's Tower right there. We tried going there earlier, but we were too weak. So, no, we've already been to the Tannery. No, my bad. We gotta go to L.E.S.S. It's been a long fucking day, chat. I'm sorry. It's a long fucking day. Long fucking day. There's the Hellstrom Ranch. Look for Hellstrom Ranch. There's the fucking Hellstrom Ranch. Yeah, my bad. The reason I'm starting later today is because Mother and Father Splatts visited, and it was nice catching up with them. Always give them my undivided attention, because it takes so much for them to get here. Okay, make something out of infernal leather. You ponder what you can make out of infernal leather. Hat, pants, boots, a bag, gloves, or lassos. Wait a minute. I don't think I have... Let's see, do I have the right things to craft? Can I craft it? Leather workery skill. I have to level up my leather workery skill first. Max that out, but I think it's only 400 MP. It's, only 400 XP. There's no MP in this game. It's like Darkest Dungeon, where everything is just an action. There's no MP. So, do the leather working. Leather worker's already maxed out. Okay. Infernal leather. Skeleton bone. Cowruption. Skeleton bone. I think I have a skeleton. Cowruption. Your cow tainted. Curdled bovine energy throws through your every nook and cranny. So we need to eat at least 5 tainted beefsteaks, roasted cow tongues, or menudo geodes. Do we have all those? But it can be done over several days. Beefsteaks, roasted cow tongues, menudo geodes. Well, we got the cow tongues. Oh, you're too full. So we're gonna have to fuck around in dirt water a little bit. Means we're gonna lose the hot dogs and the anger we got, but that's fine, because now we got the custard and we can use that to level up. Now I find in this the food mechanic, I don't think I've ever seen this done before in a RPG. But the food mechanic is your stomach is so full you can use this food, and then you got the spleen, so you can have so many drinks at a time. And then when you sleep, all of it burns off. You sleep here, you dream that you're shopping for belts with Rufus while fleeing from a statue of a tree. Somehow you slip sideways into a blueberry pie and jolt awake in panic. So this is an Old West fantasy. Yes, it is, Zosimus. It's an Old West game. It's kind of a parody because of all the weird humor. But it really is much more D&D than it is JRPG. Because, you see, you can level up individual things, base stats and everything. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and get cow-rupted. We're just gonna eat a whole bunch of fucking roasted cow tongue. Yep. Spike a pain in your stomach. Spike a pain in your stomach. Speaking in tongues. Speaking in tongues. Oh, now we gotta sleep. They said this can be done over the course of several days. I don't think the actual day has anything to do with the story, except for, like, oh, you can feel an evil presence burning with you. You got a perk Cowruption. So go ahead and sleep off the cursed cow tongues. Remember that shitty adaptation of Stephen King's The Dark Tower with Idris Elba as the good? Yeah, and wasn't Matthew McConaughey supposed to be like the main villain or something? That was sad. That was fucking sad. Okay, now we are cow-rupted. So now we can go and make the cow mallet we need. Go back to Hellstrom Ranch. Yeah, I loved Stephen King's work growing up. Like, I read Gerald's Game when I was really young. And if you've ever read Gerald's Game by Stephen King, that's fucked up. You ponder what you can make out of infernal leather, and idea emerges in your corrupt mind. A hammer. Yes, a hammer. There we go, the infernal mallet. And we need this to summon Duke Bovicus. I'll go ahead and equip it. You wouldn't think a leather hammer would pack so much of a punch, because there's a thing called a leather punch, you see, and it's, plus 11 muscle, also nice. And 18 to 12. This is easily the strongest weapon. So now we have the thing that we need to summon Duke Bovicus. And we also have the ability, or we're corrupted. And it's also really easy to get rid of it, because the way that you get rid of corruption is you go to Kellogg Ranch and use the machines in the correct order. That's it. Okay, so let's see. We got the seeds. We got to go to the Curious Falls Mountain to make a molder immediately, or take him to Lazy. I could have gone to the Lazy Eye Dude Ranch, but I think it also takes a ton of money to get him plated at the Silver Plater. So I'll just wait for the time tube. Become corrupted. I've already been corrupted. Retrieve an eternal mallet. Got it. Take the cow's bane to Hellstrom Ranch and sprinkle it there. You'll need the infernal mallet to summon Duke Bovicus. Do not do this with the cow's bane. Duke Bovicus will knock you out. Doing this and then cleansing yourself at Kellogg Ranch will prevent the Hell's Cows from coming home in the ending. But Duke Bovicus must be trapped at the time of the cutscene for this to take effect. Optional, you can get the Boon of Duke Bovicus perk by promising to release him, but then lie and not release him. And if you free him, you can resummon him into the trap again. So we gotta, to finish the Duke Bovicus quest, we have to turn the Cow's Bane seeds into Cow's Bane. It means we got to go to the Curious Falls Mountain, which is in Region H. We have not unlocked Region H yet, so that's going to be the next step. Enjoy your playthrough. Thank you, Tiffy. The big one's going to be next week. The big one, I've plotted out like 12 hours to do Gun Manor DLC in one sitting, and then we're fighting the final boss. This one is just bookkeeping, so we guaranteed to get the good ending. My IRL mom used to read a lot of Stephen King. She used to tell me stories about sitting aside in summer and reading this book, being absolutely man, yeah. Stephen King, such an intelligent writer, man. But I admit some of his books are too long for me, even. Like, I never finished Insomnia. But I did read Gerald's Game and Misery. Misery! Holy shit, Misery, man. If you watch the movie Misery, read the fucking book. The ending is like 10 times more brutal, man. Okay, so we got a much stronger weapon. Now, there are two ways to get into Area H. One of them is sneaking by Emperor Norton without triggering his fight, and then getting a flyer here. And the other one is here at Fort Unnecessary. So we're going to go to Fort Unnecessary. A gurgling hiss draws your attention to a nearby skeleton. Honestly, just the fact there's a skeleton here should have been enough to draw your attention, but I guess you're getting used to it. This one is carried rusted antique conquistador armor, caked with mud, running seed, waving a waterlogged old blunder. Hey, Kara Senpai, we found the blunderbuss. We found the fucking blunderbuss, man. Doesn't matter what he's armed with, instant kill. Doc Alice Cleric, instant kill. I might have read that sometime, then especially as a writer, but one in particular is frightened. Misery makes you question whether you want to have that much popular. That may or may not be one of the reasons I know I'm not going to get too far, become a professional streamer. This really is a hobby for me. You want simply one of the oldest, filthiest gun you've ever seen. And Alice levels up. I watched the movie with Chris on Vacation College. It's stuck with me ever since, yeah. The book is worse. Check out the book if you haven't yet. Mother TV is worse. Oh, 16 to 19 damage. Nice. Plus 3 poison. You generally prefer antique weapons to be less choked with sea filth, but I guess it's better than no blunderbuss at all. So nice. So, we gotta get to Region H. We gotta find the time tracker and get Cal's Bane. And then trap Duke Cal's Bane and then get purified. And that will end the Duke Bobicus side quest. And we'll have at least one in the can. Somebody arranged these cannons haphazardly and left them out in the rain. Hey, Alice. That's a bit shabby looking. Yeah, but not like battle damage. They're just not doing proper upkeep. Short-staffed or just skillless? Why not both? A hairy young woman in military outfit darts in front of the door as you enter. Oh no, I can't have any more instruments of this jerkwad. You can either swear to me that you're halfway competent, heck, even a quarter, and that you'll help sort this crowd of no-helpers, you can turn right back around and march double time. Sure, I'll fucking help. All right, I'm going to hold you to that promise. Come on in, I'm Captain Harriet Davenport. My name's Amanda fucking Splatts. What's the problem, Cap? Problems. Welcome to Camp Bar, where all the Army's idiots and rejects are sent so they're out of the way. I've had it up to my eyeballs trying to run this place. Please help these morons figure out their malfunctions so they can muster out of here and leave me in peace. Can you give me some detail? You'll need to talk to them individually for more information, but the brief is, you got a standard blood at the bat, a cook who can't figure out how to make corned beef hash on toast, a guy who can't load and fire a can without blowing up, maybe shooting backwards, a guy who somehow, for the life we can't figure it out, is too bow-legged to ride a horse, and a kid who was sent here because he can't figure out how to tie a bow tie. Oh, and just to put icing on the cake, we have infinite goblins living in our storage shed. Oh, this must be how you level up with it. Like I said, every partner of the 4 different partners you can have, they level up differently. Doc Alice levels up by beating skeletons. So she levels up in like Fort Aldead and the Dave Yard and all those. So I haven't been checking out other places. Oh, I'm beginning to see the scumpier complaint. Girl, you're not just whistling Dixie. So what'd you get to do to send here? Do not ask. Okay, to get to Section H, I need to get some guy on a mule here. That's what I remember. This guy's quits real hard to use to approach. Howdy, do I know you? Your further silhouette don't seem familiar. I'm just passing through. What do you do here? Supposed to be a scout, but I went and broke my only pair of glasses. Without them, I can't see a damn thing. I could try to get you a new pair. Well, I'd be much obliged. I hear there's a jailer out here that you can probably grab me a pin lenses. Just tell him to make him thick as a Dickens. I'll see what I can do. We came across the jeweler. Jeweler's cabin right here. Now that's another, it's like not a huge mandatory thing, but helping out, since I chose, at the beginning of the game, one of the things you can choose is you're out there to explore, you're out there to make money, or you're out there to help people. I chose out there to help people, because if I'm going to be a protagonist, I'm going to be a fucking protagonist. You're, oh, another big cow. So I'll go ahead and Haymaker first. Haymaker is weak, but that's because it ignores armor. It's always a guaranteed amount of damage. It's kind of like Cactar's Thousand Needles. But that's just stun him along so I can get the triple hit. Are there multiple ends of West of Loathing? Yeah, Kara, it's like the endings in Fallout, specifically like Fallout New Vegas. It's a bunch of different little bits into the endings. And what you do with certain side quests in certain areas depends on what skill they show. So it's just like the endings in Fallout. There are like the 3 or 4 things you're doing right now are the best possible ones the big possible side quest. Alright, more infernal leather. I don't think we'll need it. We might be able to sell it. Alright, let's give this dude glasses. I need a pair of eyeglasses. I was most soda bottles for grinding down. Should working fine. It says yes, we have some of the finest optical quality is 500 feet acceptable. The quick invention have a seat in the living area while Master Gerald gets work cutting and grinding some glass into lenses and setting them to wireframes. You flip through a Goblin magazine while you rate. The lead article seems to be about social interactions with humans and the value of occasionally pretending to be dumber than you actually are. Okay, close enough for government working. Master Gerald has completed your spectacles with the utmost degree of craftsmanship. Here you go. Alright, that was simple. But we gotta find the guy who, like, put him on a mule. Because that's how we can get to Section H. Silver Bullet and Hardtag, Nerf Pill, Smelling Salts, Patent, Amatic. Alright, let's give this to this guy. Because we 100%ed Breadwater last stream. All the journeys in Breadwater. Oh, never realized what the dumbest place is. They work, I can see a dang thing. Hooray. There you go. Let's go ahead and talk to the bow-legged guy right now. How do they call me brother bow-legs? I can see why, man. You seem uncomfortable. You ain't kidding. Look at my legs. They've been so far I can't hardly ride touch both these at once. Walking hurts like the dickens. The captain said it keeps you from riding a horse. Ah, too wide. The horse slips right the route between them. I think I could ride a mule, though, with them being a tad lower to the ground. Now, I'm strong enough to break his legs, because I am a jacked, muscular Hulk of the fucking West. But that's not how we could get into Section H of the map. Where would you get a mule? There we go. That's how we get Section H. There's a place up north of Renson Mountain. Can't get there myself. Need someone to set up the contract on my behalf and have them send me one. So we're going to go to Alamo, and that's how we go ahead and unlock. The other way is to run around Emperor Norton and get a comedy ticket to a comedy show. But now that we've opened up an area in Section H, we can explore Section H and see most of the rest. You pass the skeleton with his hat pulled down to conceal his face, hiking northward with a walking stick and a large backpack. Morning! Skeleton! Oh, here we go. Maple syrup attack! Oh, he almost fucking killed me. Doesn't matter. Doesn't fucking matter. Don't matter. Stun him. Doc, end him. There you go. 70 HP. Got an item Necromancers. I hate them, but. Alright. Necromancers. I hate them. This is the button that proudly proclaims your antagonism towards the maniacal wizard whose evil plan is to raise an army of corpses and take over the world. It's apparently an unpopular opinion in some circles. What do I have on my lapel right now? What do I have on the lapel? 7 pistol damage. I don't think I need mysticality that much. I'm gonna stick with the 7 pistol damage. More needles. You need those for lockpicking. There we go. This year's model. Looks like this year you gotta run a mule, just judging from the sign note. Howdy! Welcome to Alamo Rent a Mule. How can I help you? I'd like to rent a mule. Don't you have a horse? What do you need a mule for, may I ask? Oh, it's not for me. I'm picking up for someone else. Alright, that'll be 1,500 me. Why is it so expensive? It's a lifetime contract. The rental business is the way it used to be, so I made some changes to our business model. I suppose they could change the name to Alamo Buy a Mule. That could change all that branding. You can't really rebrand a mule. They're too wary after the first time. Fuck, I don't have enough money right now. I'm gonna have to sell my shit. I didn't mean to talk to him yet. Go somewhere and go ahead and sell. Because I've got 1,100 meat dollars. I need 1,500 meat dollars. So, I forget where there's a store. Let's just go all the way back to Dirtwater and get the store there. They can swing the musket, Joe. Fuck yes. Raising them dead. Did you see the skellies? Yeah, I think Fort Alt Dead. I think that was the first time I died. That was the first time I died because I did not expect them to all jump in at once. I thought it would be like the Dave Yard, but it was worse. Okay, so we need 1,500 meat dollars. Hold on. Like I said, this is just side quests and shit, so I don't mind looking it up. Although I will not be looking up shit when I do Gunman or DLC. Let's see. Loathing, best love poem ever written. No. It looks like this only exists to be sold. Good. Only exists to be sold, because that's all we need to sell. There we go. Well, let's go back. Now you see, this is the DLC cart. This is the DLC cart, so we're going to start here next Sunday. And like I'm not going to spoil it right now, but I know what the next game is going to be after I finish What's the Loathing. So I got the money now. Let's go all the way back to Section 8. Good, we're going to go ahead and do the 4 unnecessary missions, even though they're not part of the story. I just want to level up. Moonshine still. Let's continue on our way. We'll check it out later. Here's a rent a mule. I would go ahead and rent the mule. $1,500. Thanks, I guess. Can you have the mule delivered to Fort Unnecessary to the south? No problem. Thanks for choosing Animal Remedy. Please remember us for all your future mule needs. Yeah, sure. How's it going? Pretty typical. But typical means horrible and shins are acting up. My eyebrows are on the fritz. Wouldn't believe the amount of paperwork I do with pencil sharpener's broken. I have to sharpen my pencil by hand with a nail file. The scorpion got in my coffee and drank half of it. And if that wasn't bad enough, I dropped my birthday present down a stupid old little stupid mine. Want him to get it for me? Yeah, right. You want me to get it? Really did a miracle just cure. I hardly believe it. Oh, not problem, yeah. Deepest dells mine. I was gonna scavenge some free string out from the back to there and dropped it. And of course, it's because the Braidley, it's round, so of course it rolls into a hole under some kind of stupid machine. Alright, I'll check it out. Is the deepest delve mine where we find the time splitter? No, it's Curious Falls Mountain. So, let's go back to Fort Unnecessary. See who else we can help there. This music is so... This music is such a fucking vibe, dude, I swear. Ryan Ike did not need to go as hard as he fucking did, man. Here's your contract, man. They said they'll send the mule directly to pick you up. That's a load off from the sort of forward of sort of money damage. Thank you, friend. Hey, wait, you owe me 1,500 me. Damn it! No, hold off. This dude. Hey, what's the happen? I was supposed to be kind of near, but I'm terrible at loading cannons. They always explode, sometimes they're supposed to explode, or they don't explode at all. The only time I've got one that's fire right, it's cannonball knocked in the sergeant's hat, and he was standing behind me, and still can't figure out how that happened. So this time we just lose the squad, they can't report back to proper duty till I had loaded cannon right. Now, I don't think we need the canon for injured books anymore, because that was one of the things we needed to open the mine at Alexandria. And we've already opened Alexandria, so just give them the book. Alright, take stick out back before you put the cannonball in. That certainly sounds easier. Carefully follows the directions in the book and sets the parts cannonball over the wall of the fort. I gotta walk great. I'm gonna get into my new assignment right away. Good man. Good man. Okay, what next? What unnecessary in this hall? Couldn't take that move. They'll probably never be able to get anymore. Okay, so howdy, Private. Cook off. How appropriate. Well, if I knew how to cook, you'd like even a little bit. Seems to be the trouble. Well, I got 2 ingredients here. I could not laugh at me. Forgot how to combine them. What are the ingredients? Corned beef hash and toast. What if you thought of the toast as a shingle and the corned beef as shinola? Put the corned beef hash under. No, I'm sorry. We'll try again. Think the toast as a road mat, your head, a shingle, your head. Well, there's a limited amount of ways, so we can brute force this. Okay, so 1 1, 1 2, 1 3, 1 4, 2 1, 2 2, 2. There's no penalty for this. 2 3, 2 4, 3 1, 3 2. Oh, there we go. For corned beef on the toast, just like shinola on a shoe. I get it now. Thank you. What? Okay. And this dude. Hey, what's wrong, man? Gee, well, you guys had a pretty good job. Did a personal assistant, but I got fired and re-signed here. Hey, what happened? Everything was great at first. I'm pretty good at scheduling, and I write shorthand. I'm an A+ boot polisher. Then the general went and decided he looked more serious, sophisticated with the bow tie, and expected me to do the time for him. No good. I could do the sheep shank at a bowline and a clover hitch. Left me, I can't get the bow tie to look right. The general sent me out here to practice, so not come back to the garden. Okay, so Moxie. I need 45 Moxie to help the guy, and I've only got 8. Is there any item that'll just give me Moxie? Moxie by 9 for the rest of them, muscle and mysticality. I'm gonna have to come back to this guy because I've only got 8 Moxie right now. But the bottom line is we've opened up section H, and now we can look for the one mine here. Let's level up by going to deepest delve mine first. A strange noise over the hill makes you pause. It sounded kind of like a gunshot, less banging, more pew. You creep up the spot, cautiously find a goblin fiddling with a large pistol. Magical sigils engraved all over. Goblin seems to be adjusting with sigils with small engravings. Hey, hello, what doing? No adjusting, no pistol I'm making. Making yourself? It's pretty good if I can so say. This gun looking pretty good. Is the gun for buying? Yes, also for selling 600 meats. I'll leave them alone. You wave goodbye, leave the goblin to their work. Because I don't use the gun. As a cowpuncher, I don't use the gun. Okay, the weird shaft thing goes down further than you can see. Shaft is collapsed, but there's a rope leading down through the rubble. Oh. Am I supposed to be here yet? Did I find a mistake? Passable caveman, don't even try to pass it because you can't. Well, let's try this area first then. The right side first. Because this isn't where we need to go right now to seal off Duke Bovicus. Toolbox, got a gas cap. Got a gas cap, good. Probably needed that gas cap at the other side of the cave, so it's good we did check this out first. That's one of the great things about West of Loathing. The areas are so small, it's easy to explore. It's satisfying to explore. Now, they're small enough that you're not just fucking around all day. A floor-to-ceiling shaft. That must be the shaft he dropped it down. Hit the problems with percussive maintenance. There's a leveler to tell you decide to go. How modern? Let's explore level 2. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of leveling up and shit. It's not gonna be the most fascinating. But we've got needles. I think I used the gas cap already. Leftovers, not covered, but it's fair. Oh, cultists. Really going to town, the whispering and tracing sprawls in there, generally being really creepy cult weirdos. Seem to be preoccupied with spooky nonsense. Unfortunately, they're blocking your path. We'll come back to that. Come back to that. There's the shaft. Okay. Let's go to level 3. There's the fucking toilet in the... Okay. I'll wait off from the cult because I don't know if I'm leveled up enough. I had a hell of a time in Section G. I don't know. I had enough time in Section H. Push it. It's ready to be grabbed. I think I might have just sequence broken something. So I've used my muscle because Amanda Splatts is fucking jacked, huge pecs, and the deepest, more cultists. Not sure if I have to fight the cultists, but for now I'm not gonna fuck with it because I don't know if I'm leveled up enough yet. Okay, so this must be for that cool crusher thing up top. Let's go back to level 1 because there's like the kind of coal crusher thing. Go back to the top. Coal Smasher 5000. Button says the winch. It's probably the winch. There's a button labeled smash. Brother, we gonna smash, baby. Hey, Rooney, thank you for stopping by. This is not going to be a huge stream. It's not going to go too long, even though it's already been like 2 hours. We're just setting up for next week, in which we'll do the Gun Manor DLC and the final boss. Got a lump of super dense coal. Sell it for 200 meat. So I don't know how to get the guy's thing though. Maybe we might have to go ahead and fight the cult. Because I believe the cultists are El Vibrato. I love this game. I love the yeah. I want to do Shadows over Loathing at some point, but I already know what my next big RPG is going to be, so that's going to have to wait. Let's see how I do against the cultists. Got the jump on them. So 123 HP, not good. They're pretty strong. 130, 128, 128. My triple attack, do like over 200. Okay, and weaken just a little bit. Powerless in the eyes of the master, -3 all stats, -3 all stats. Fuck. Triple hit here. Smite the Unbeliever. Spooky damage. Powerless of the eyes, mastery, all stats, but go ahead and use the rope. Rope him up. Can I instant kill this guy? Can I instant kill him with the triple hit? Yep, still like 210. He's still stunned. I'm out of AP. I can still do 68 damage. Still stunned. 68 damage again. We're good. Stock certificate, tentacle badge, and sarsaparilla. It's a big cross made out of vibrato stuffs, precise leans and corners, and stands in marked contrast to the altar. Let's make your eyes spin involuntarily when you look at it. Got the El Vibrato cross. Now, another thing I love about this game is that each battle is self-contained. So you heal up at the end of each battle, and like your partner is revived. Fuck, 6 cultists. Let's at least get 2 of them. I don't want to use all my lassos right now, but let's at least get 2 of them. Go ahead and use the triple hit. Get the triple hit here. And let's have the dog use the shotgun. I'm probably way too under-leveled for this. Level attack here. Doc use the shotgun because she's a goner next round. Okay, not a goner yet, but I do have another triple attack. Strongest one is... See, 60... No, just the normal attack won't kill it. So I'll power up the muscle. And then... Wait, I can gore him. No, but that's 30 to 33 damage. So I just fucked myself up. 68 to 70. I forget how much damage Alice is doing with your shotgun, but I don't think it's enough. Nah, I fucked up. Now, luckily, the penalty for death in West of Loathing is not that bad. I'm just angry. So, let's go back. We've got to wander around to find the curious... it's a different one. Hallows Hideaway. Nope. A little shop nestled deep in the forest. Also, the private doesn't want customers to find it. You jot down location map so you don't forget it. Let's go there now. Squirrel droppings. Free EXP. It's nasty work and you're not entirely sure why you're doing it all the way out here in the wilderness. Because I'm a good fucking person, baby. Hey man, what's going on, brother? Howdy. Name's Holloway. Hab Holloway. Sorry for the shitter and ain't seen another person in a long time. That's not surprising. This place is pretty secluded. What do you do here? I mostly sell popcorn squirrels. H. Holloway? I found the silver pin. Oh, so I've not seen it again. Locked up with the keys aside on purpose. Too many bad memories. Appreciate the intentions from Kanye. Go ahead and keep it. It's something to do with why you live all the way out here with the fucking squirrels. I always feel comfortable regular society no more. I won't pry further. Let me see what you're selling. Oh, ooh, yeah. I don't need the fucking mysticality. I can just buy a little bow tie. Okay, needles for lock picking are always nice. Peanut butter reduces moxie. Pickaxe pine cone. I'll pick up one. I don't know why I might use it. But yeah, now we got the bow tie for that one guy. Let's go back to... And we'll 100% for it unnecessary. Crate full of mining supplies, buy coffee, can of oil, and dynamite, guys. Can't believe it's been like 2 hours so far. I think I'm almost ready to seal off Duke Bovicus, almost. And get one of the 3 challenges left. Hey, dude, here. Have a fucking clip on, dude. At my job, or one of my jobs, mining the fucking salt, they say if we're gonna wear a tie, they would prefer we wear a clip-on as opposed to like a normal tie. Probably safer. Yeah, bow ties are a real bastard to tie, right? Whoever invented that was a fucking jerk. Here, try this clip-on one instead. Tell the general to say precious meant to get used for generaling. Okay, neat, thanks. Hey. A great job. That's everyone doing. I'm not here. It's on fighting out of this hellhole too. If you ever cross paths again. Oh, really? You were. Captain Davenport frisbees a clipboard, slaps your salute, and marches out of the fort. All in a day's work. Nice. Alright, so that's Fort all dead. Now, but if we want to seal away Duke Bovicus, we gotta find mine in section H. Let's go to the moonshine still though first. I'm gonna have to run up and pull up dinner at some point. It's not gonna take too long. It's just sitting in the fridge. I'll have to nuke it. All of a sudden you're being attacked by a vaguely cow-shaped ice sculpture. So rough they couldn't believe they've been carved by cows themselves. Real surprised and clear that health thing that can move under its own power. Got the jump on him. Oh, it's 94 HP. There we go. Then Ungulate Horn, Infernal Soul Fragment, and Brass Bowl. Let's go get some fucking moonshine, baby. A jar of moonshine. What does that do? Oh, nice! Made from real moon. Nice. And it increases everything by 9. It's still pertinent to moon into moonshine. Oh, moon bits. Oh, yeah. Last time on West of Loathing, I ran across a little goblin feller, and we were just chilling, and he had little moon bits. Thank you, little feller. Thank you, little chipper little goblin feller. Drink the moon sign and get moonstruck. Plus 9 each of our core stats. Yeah, my muscle is in 66, mysticality 29, moxie 20. I think I'm more of a barbarian than a fighter at this point. And I think more than 50 of one stat is maxing that stat out, essentially. A little more, just for that limit. You drop some moonbits into the hopper, wait a few minutes, collect the liquid that comes out of the still. There we go. Thank you, little goblin boy. That was very cool. Very cool. And now we gotta find the one area. Let's just mosey around a little bit, wander. Curious flat plane. That's not what we're looking for, but we'll check it out. It's not what we're looking for yet, though. Curious flat plane. I keep going, but I'm not animated for a little bit better right there. 30% I need 30 moxie to get down there. How am I on moxie right now? I'm at 20 moxie. Do I have anything that'll increase my moxie a little bit more? Sarsaparilla moxie by 3. Stock certificate, just sell it. Moxie. Putrid cow bile. Rancid cow bile you kept for some reason increases moxie by and max AP by 1. You gain an effect, cow bilious. It tastes like dying. Fuck. Cow bilious. Your humor's riled with whack, but in a good way. Oh, whatever needs to be done. I can purify myself at Kellogg Ranch afterwards. Okay, El Vibrato scraps, El Vibrato rod, and the punch card. And this big fucking thing. Definitely one of the largest hexagons you've ever seen. Hexagons are the fucking best guns, baby. Monolith is dark. I got a battery somewhere. And here's the warp. Obviously, pieces are broken. Replace it with a cylinder. I haven't learned the whole language. I think I need to learn the language first. But I might be able to skip that if I just have the guide. Well, insert the battery. Everything in the monolith spring slab goes blue for a second. You learn the words for construction and coffee maker. What, can we get some fucking coffee? Leave the terminal. This isn't the one we're looking for. But it's good to know that it's here. So let's go ahead and go back and wander around. A goblin runs up to you laughing. They're carrying a boulder over their head, which is taller than they are. Well, what are you planning on doing with that? Ah, you'll catch it. No, stop, not throwing. Ah, you're not fun. I can't catch in a rod like that. How are you even lifting that? Find magical ring of strength in mind. Now, so very strong. Oh, they're quick. Stop this! Kill Alice right off the bat. What the fuck, man? Not cool. Okay, so 114 to 120. So we're gonna have to stun him first. He's stunned for a couple turns. Now we can do the triple attack. Triple attack again, and that should be it. There we go. Victory. Ring of Strength. Ring of Strength. Plus 10 muscle, sure to make you strengther. What do I have now? What do I have now for that area? I'll go ahead and take it. Round. Makeshift grave, not from around here, but a square little fella. Dig it up. Whiskey, skull chips, engagement ring. Oh, let's keep wandering. Olive Garden, Olive Garden. That's what I told you when y'all were throwing up those breadsticks in my karaoke last night, man. We're gonna turn this place into a fucking Olive Garden someday. Howdy. Howdy, stranger. My name's Amanda. Howdy, Amanda. I'm Olive Garden. A nice garden you've got here, Olive. Why, thanks. It looks delicious, huh? I don't go to eat them. I grow them to grow them. In fact, if you got the know-how, you're welcome to harvest anything you'd like. Hey, thanks. Oh, sure, hon. I'm always happy to meet another cactus aficionado. Did you know there's more than 200,000 different breeds of cactus? All different shapes and sizes, all different colors of flowers too. Well, I'll be. If you know what sort of cactus to look for, they'll help you survive out in the desert for quite a while too. They collect and store a lot of drinkable water, so varieties bear edible fruit. That's fascinating. You know, if you love cactuses so much, why don't you fucking marry one? You're definitely not the first one to suggest that, and I'll tell you what, I absolutely positively marry a cactus so I could find one that would marry me. Now here's the thing. I know a cactus. I know a fucking cactus, chat. I'm a home of Cactus Bill and Dirtwater. Got some coffee. Yo, Bill. I found just a gal for you, Bill. Do you mean it, Amanda? Sure do. She's a cactus-loving lady by the name of Olive Garden. She's a real peach. You give Cactus Bill direction to Olive Ranch and he hitches a ride on the very next patching cage stooge. Godspeed, Cactus Bill. I want to see the cute couple before we continue. I want to see the cute couple. Cactus Bill and Olive Garden. Because when you're here, you're family. Oh, that's where we need to go. Curious Falls Mountain. I don't care, though. I want to see Bill and Olive chilling. Oh, they're so fucking cute, man. Hey, Bill, let's see you found the place. I found the love of my life, thanks to you, man. Yes, we love at first sight. We got married right away. Well, I'm just glad to have helped someone's fun happen at the desolate wasteland. Good luck to both of you. Beer, beer, cactus bits, hot coffee, clown warp Poland. Oh my god, there's so much shit here, man. Wow. What's the first skill poppy? This once prolific but now rare species of poppy only grows in the area around Frisco. Mesticality for 11 for the rest of the day. That's nice. Okay, so now we need to go to that one curious mine. Curious Falls Mountain, that's it. A tree next to you explodes in the shower with splinters. You turn your head side to stump a hatchet and scare it down, then you turn the other way to guard a large bear that threw it at you. On second glance, he isn't a bear at all, but a big muscular man with giant beard and bearskin pants. Howdy? Everything good in me alive. We got nothing coming, girl. What I was thinking was more like, what should I do for lunch? And oh, that's a nice tree. Bandit, you ain't gonna catch me, Albany. It's not that bad, not that bad. Can I instant kill him? 162 to 168, that's good. There you go. One hit. And bearskin pants. How nice are these pants? 40 maximum HP. What are the pants I have now? What are the current pants I have? The current fit. That's 7 muscle. I'm up to 73 muscle, so I'll take 40 more HP for the bearskin pants. Harvesting the Blossom Gin. And now, I believe what I need is in here. You could probably plug up all those holes if you were strong enough, and I am strong enough. I'm fucking jacked. Shove, push here, whole stack collapses in on itself. There you go. Always explore, because these levels are all pretty small. Investigate. Some of these rocks aren't real, they vanish as soon as you look at them. Thing is the job to do, it's gonna take any of your guff. Put that guff right back in the bag and make sure you use the twist knot so it doesn't get stale. Whoa, they're quick. Not bad. 148 and 138 to 144. That's fine. And then Doc Alice can finish it off. There we go. El Vibrato scraps and 30 EXP. Do the rest of the hand here first. Big ol' hexagon, lots of hexagons. Big fucking hexagonals. Silver. Leave the terminal. Monolith is dark. Okay, so this is what we need to turn the cow seeds into cow's bane so we can seal off Duke Bovicus, but obviously we need to do something first. No dropped frames yet today. I'm pretty fucking proud of myself. Okay, Curiously False Mountain. A fuse box you can repair with an Alpha Bottom Thinner. There's an Alpha Bottom, a terminal, and a time squeezer. The terminal is initially unpowered and you'll need to fix the fuse box to use it. Once powered, you'll begin in... I almost feel like this is a little bit of cheating because you're supposed to unlock all these words using the punch cards you're finding. But looking at the wiki right now just tells me what they are. So... let's see if I can do it the right way. I don't mind doing it the cheap way, but I'm willing to do it the right way. Acquired from El Vibrato Agent in the Curious Abandoned Well. So we're going to go back to the Curious Abandoned Well. I'm going to learn all this shit, and we're going to do this the right way. Because the right way is a fucking cowboy way, baby. Plus, I'll probably fuck it up. So, back to the Curious Abandoned Well, then we'll come back here in a little bit. Because we need that time splitter thing for Duke Bovicus. Alright. Gin Blossom. So where's Curious Abandoned Well again? Here it is, Curious Abandoned Well. I wonder if there's a limited amount of encounters in the game. Lifeless. Here's another teleporter. Okay, so here's the punch card. Let's go ahead and use all the punch cards. I think this is the only place in the game where you can use punch cards. And I've been stocking them up all game, so let's go ahead and unlock the entire language. We're learning so many fucking words. Oh, time squeezer. That's what we need, the time squeezer. So I don't know how much percentage of the vibrato language we got, but I think we got enough to use the time squeezer. Okay. Go back to the... because if I were doing this on my own, without the guide, it'd have taken me forever. With the ghostly shrinking move, Cow Skull wreathed in its own personal blizzard of freezing wind and shards of ice swoops towards you. And as much as possible to ascribe an emotional state to you, you get them to be upset. Yeah, that worked out. Yeah, it is, because I've been apparently holding them on to them all fucking game. So yeah, I was like, I did not use a strategy guide for the main quest except I believe 1 or 2 small places. So I don't, because like I will use guides and RPGs on this channel. I did one like for Tombs and Treasure recently, because it's not about me being a pro gamer. It's about showing you these worlds. And if I'm stuck in these worlds, it's not going to be good. It'll waste everyone's fucking time. Alright, now we've learned a fucking ton of words. Time squeezer. Increased time squeezer power. Okay. The machine has the smallest hole in either end, a large flat surface running through the middle. You're staring at it, trying to figure out what it does. The mouse suddenly runs into the hole on the left. Same instant, a mouse skeleton skids out of the hole on the right. You slit the skeleton in the right hole. A very confused mouse scurries out of the left hole in the machine, disappears under the machine. Must be some kind of time tube. Put the cow's bane seeds on the left side. There we go, bale of cow's bane. That's what we need, the bale of cow's bane. Indeed, Tiffy and I are the same. Alright. You and Tiffy are very special together. And Runia, and it's just a beautiful fucking community I'm honored to be a part of. So we got the cow's bane. We got the infernal mallet. We got the cow eruption. Go back to Hellstrom Ranch. And I believe this is, we can go ahead and seal, we can seal, Duke now. Just want to double check before I do this. Yep, I got the cow's bane itself. Enter Denny's tannery. Get the cow's bane seeds. Become cow erupted. Get the mallet. Take the cow's bane to Hellstrom Ranch. And use the infernal mallet to use the cow's bane first. Doing this and then cleansing yourself at Kellogg Ranch will prevent the hell cows from coming into the end cutscene. So we're about to, it's been 2.5 hours. I don't know if I can stay longer than like 8, 9 o'clock. Because I got early shift tomorrow. But if we can knock out all 3 of the side quests, that'll be fucking great. Let's go back to Hellstrom Ranch. Yeah, Runia, like you and Kali, and such a beautiful community with Mother Tea. And like I said, being able to introduce y'all to Cara Malone and the Flavor Crew. If I can bring these 2 communities that I love and care about together, that's fucking great. Something tells you that bringing the cowboy with the infernal mallet would be a very bad idea. Something else tells you a very good idea. A third thing reminds you to just run it normally. Oh, Dal, summon the Bovicus. Not cool Bovicus' body. Oh, fuck, I forgot to put down the cow's bane first. Oh, live and learn. Live and learn, hanging on the edge of tomorrow. It didn't give me any prompt to use the cow's bane, though. Oh, there we go. I was just standing in the wrong area. Yes, someone Duke Bovicus. Why can't Duke Bovicus move? Not cool! Not cool at all! What are you? I'm Duke Bovicus. What are you? I'm Amanda fucking Splatts. Duke Bovicus hates you, Amanda Splatts. Release me. What's in it for me? Oh, Duke Bovicus says what you want. Duke Bovicus says you want power. Duke Bovicus says it's a spell. What do you say, Duke Bovicus? Beef you up a little bit and let Duke Bovicus go. That sounds fair? girl, lay it on me. Smart. Duke Bovicus can appreciate the type of power. His jaw stream of black fluid sprays down his throat into your mouth. Ah! It's horrible that you do feel more powerful. Release me! Duke Bovicus is getting very angry. Just more flavors they let think about so. They'll leave him to it. Fuck off, dude. Now, we're not done yet. We're not done with the Duke Bovicus side quest yet. Because now we're still corrupted. So we gotta get purified. Let's go ahead and nail the monolith. Because if we don't get purified, then the cows will still come home during the ending. Or than brass bull ring. So we gotta go get purified at the Kellogg Ranch of our corruption. Now I've got like 500 fucking items. I gotta find the instructions. Books. Let's go ahead and read lots now to pick them. Probably just sell that then. Kellogg's workout regimen. Warm-up stretching. Okay. The deal was released and we didn't specify. No, it's not that. I'm not that smart, Kelly. I just fucking lied to him. I just fucking lied to him. Warm up, lung. Okay, stretch, lung. Stretch, skeleton, stretch. Stretch, lung, stretch, skeleton, stretch. Yes, and that is how you purify yourself of the corruption. Ladies and gentlemen, 2.5 hours into this fucking stream, we have completed one of the 3 side quests. We have trapped Duke Bovicus. And now, during the ending, the cows will not be coming home. So, I did not pick Susie as my partner, but I know she will appreciate that because of what they did to her family. So, we got 2 side quests left. We got to seal Roberto, which I think is going to be the longer quest, and then the Necromancer Tower. I've already unlocked the Necromancer Tower, but I've been going 2.5 hours, and I ran out of water like 2 hours ago. Thank you, Kali, but we're not done yet. We're going to go ahead to Fort Darkness, I think it is. No, Fort Memorial. I think it's Fort Darkness. Where is it? Fort of Darkness. There it is. Because I'm going to BRB. I'm going to BRB for a minute while I get something to eat and something to drink. Y'all can enjoy this shit. BRB. I'm back. I'm back. Dinner tonight is chicken and bean empanadas. They're fucking nice, man. Okay, so Duke Bovicus is done. We know where the Necromancer Tower is. We just have to fight through it. So let's go ahead and figure out how to do the Roberto side quest. Here's the quest. Side quest: Dirtwater Jail. We did that. Necromancer, Breadwood, sealing the cows. We 100% of Breadwood. We just sealed the cows. Now we got to do El Vibrato. You must activate the containment field. The El Vibrato Control Center found the deepest stealth mine. If you've powered and activated the machine, then the quest is complete. To do this, the two Roberto containment power sources need to be set. It's in Curious False Mountain and Curious Fat Plain, or Flat Plain. These will each require an El Vibrato cylinder to function properly. With the El Vibrato cross obtained on level 2 of the deepest stealth mine, you can then activate the containment device. And the reward is the El Vibrato crown. So we fought through the cultists and got the cross, even though we weren't properly leveled. So we got to go to the. I think I already did one of them. Earlier today, but let's go ahead and get them all anyways. I'm on the TV. Welcome back. This is the fucking how we jam. This is how we fucking jam. So let's go to the professor, get 2 cylinders just in case. I should have way more than enough cylinders. Or way more than enough fragments to get the cylinders I need. Okay. There's a key. Wait, how do I make the cylinders, though? I thought you could make the cylinders at the professor's house. Let's see, how do you get the cylinders? El Vibrato cylinder. You can get in the El Vibrato ruin in the Lost Dutch Oven mine, the El Vibrato outpost in the Madness Maw mine, and the storage room in the abandoned mine. So do I have all the cylinders now? Check. That's the problem with playing a game like this over the course of a week, or only once a week. You forget what you've done. You forget what you've done, man. Oh, that bourbon, maximum 20 H5 speech for us today. Let's see. Do I have any cylinders? Oh, that's the blue ribbon. I got the cross. I got the rod. But I don't think the rod is the cylinder. Well, let's go to these places and find out. We're just going to be doing a little bit of running around. It'll be easier to do this in the Necromancer Tower. So, first one. I think we did one of them. I think we did one of them. So let's start with the curious flat plane. I forget which. Backseating is okay today, by the way. Backseating is fine. Because we're just doing the side quests. Sorts of stuff inventory, like how did I get all the... Yeah, man. Okay, you can select where local power is routed. You can route it to Roberto containment. So let's start with the curious flat plane. Okay, the power router. The power terminal rather. Go curious flat plane. Look at all the places we've been over this journey, man. I want to take more journeys like this on Sundays. I want to do more things like this with y'all. Oh yeah, I need an item that'll give me more moxie. Okay. Agave. I'm gonna get each of the I'll get rid of the hot dogs now. We'll save the pudding for the Necromancer's Tower. Let's just eat the rest of the hot dogs I got. Feels like our BG3 playthrough. I know the party's Luke Goblin. I know for a fact I got stuff because I hung around to... Baldur's Gate 3, man. Baldur's Gate 3 really fucking changed so much when it comes to the narrative around story-driven games. And even though you can play it with other people, it's also perfectly serviceable as a one-person game. And I think it really changed the conversation around single player, and not everything has to be fucking live service all the damn time. Local power station. Select power destination. Roberto containment. Current local power destination, Roberto containment. So we got the one here. That one's done. This means this might be the one we already put the rod in. Let's go back. And the other one is... That was Curious Flat Plain. The other one is Curious False Mountain. 30 mysticality to get in. And we do the same thing there. Let's go to the False Mountain. Now, I'm sure I would have eventually found this shit on my own. But again, this is not about me being a pro gamer. This is about showing you these worlds. Your path is blocked by a large moose. Although some related to the cows, the moose are not evil. They're just jerks. Like most of the animal kingdom. Fair enough. They're also quite large. This one just sort of staring at you doesn't seem inclined to move. You pick up the moose. She's fucking jacked. Huck it into the bushes. It makes a very surprised noise and runs away. And that is how Canada was formed. It's a great game with lots of replay value. Yeah, and replay value, it's so important, man. Like the Ace Attorney games. I love the Ace Attorney games, but I can't buy them. I've beaten them once. There's like no replay value, man. Alright, this one is fixed as well. Power. Select destination. Roberto containment. Okay, so Roberto has been contained here also. So we've got the Roberto containment for both of the areas, and now we got to put in the cross. Now where do we use the cross that we got? Let's see. These require L vibrato cylinder with the L vibrato cross relating to level 2 of the deepest delve mine placed in the center of the L vibrato control center. You can activate the containment device. It's in the deepest delve mine. All right. Back to the deepest delve mine. Who knows? We might actually knock out all the subquests today. I wasn't 100% sure I would. But we might not go ahead and get on the way to get the best possible ending. So, deepest delve mine. Where is it? Oh, here it is. All in the same area. Area 8. That's nice. A transponder beat to you only means one thing. A treasure or a fight. Oh, I guess it's really two things. Anyway, this time turned out to be a fight. It's going to be a fight with a large robot. Assuming you decide to fight. Oh, 72 HP. It's got 191. My triple shot is 177 to 183. So we'll start by stunning it for 2 rounds. Go ahead and shoot it, Doc. Because I believe that'll knock off just enough HP for me to kill it with a triple shot. There we go. Victory. 70 XP, vibrato scrap from the battery. Okay, so back down to the deepest stealth mine. And this is where we got to go ahead and get the room in here. And I forget how to get the dude's, the guy at the Rent-A-Alamo. You got to get his daughter the ring or whatever that fell down the shaft. Go to level 2. Now these empanadas are so fucking nice, man. It's a little chicken, a little bean. Good shit, man. Okay, so where's the control center in here? Let's see. Oh. Go to level 3. I've already flushed all the toilets. Leave them there in sanity wait. Let's see, I'd hate to think I'd have to fight them to get there, because I know I'm not leveled up enough. Go to level 4. Well, I've got the perk of Duke. Oh, wait. It's an El Vibrato container with the keystone. Scrap, sponge card, medical drone. Medical drone, huh? Activates an El Vibrato drone to heal you and your allies. That's an item in combat. That'll probably help against the cultist. Hold on. Do I still have the cultist mask? I reminded myself to hold on to that shitty little mask. Do I still have the cultist mask? Hold on. Let's see. Yeah, cultist mask. This should do it. You try to push past one back, shakes his head, and indicates you to stay where you are. I guess there. No, I guess it doesn't work. Fuck. I'm too witty for my own fucking good. The game knew I was gonna do that. Let's see if I can get through the bottom one. Hey there, fellow. Cultist coming through. They know your title, but fuck. And that's why. Yeah, there you go. There you go, Collie. That way in my personal life too. Like, I used to hold on to shit for like years, because I'll use it once. So it's not helping, the mask is not gonna help me here. So let's go ahead and just put everything in. So got 2 armor, speed maximum HP, 2 armor, 4 muscle. Cavalry hat lapel, 9 moxie, 22 HP, muscle Muscati moxie, 7 pistol damage. I'll get them out from the Holloway can. 6 Scotty. Pistol, 5 muscle, 30 HP. Blunderbuss, 16 to 19 damage. And poison. 9 to 11, 5 to 6. No, the Infernal Mallet is still the best option. All pan things. Range Commander, Scary, Bizzleback, Small Plush Bear, Moxie. So, no, we're getting into armor now. Plus 5 muscle for the coccyx. Coccyx with a hole in it. Now 10 muscle there to bring a strength. The boots. Ghost Pickle. This'll help. I'll level up your grit to... I haven't leveled up in a long fucking time. Go ahead and level up the grit. Nope, stomach level's still at 3. Fuck. Let's just level up then. 300. Oh, I got a fuck ton of EXP, man. Holy shit. Beef up, first aid, haymaker. I don't need damage for the haymaker. I just need head stuns for 2 rounds. The 1, 2, 3. Yeah, upgrade the 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Bolt Stomp, Roar, Tough Customer, Intimidate. Yeah. Let's go ahead and upgrade the base stats. I got 28 left. Who the fuck is calling me on a Sunday? Hold the fuck on. I forgot to tell you, I love your beard. Tell. I already know about the Minecraft movie. Fuck. No. I don't give a shit. Well, before we fight, I'll take a quick look to see which floor is in the control center. The controller far right of the center. Deepest delve mine. Okay, so floor 3 is... Oh, floor 3 is where we get the bracelet for the Rent-A-Mule quest. And floor 4... Okay, so... If I have Intimidating level 5, then I can just intimidate my way past all of them. Do I have enough for intimidate? I just fucking spent all my XP. Intimidating. 4 out of 5. Nope, we need 1,000. Fuck it, we ball. 21 damage. But doesn't do a whole area's attack. Nope. Only got 2 rope. Trying to shoot this target will hit a cultist or... Oh, I got a lot of these. Hold on. Can I just spam these endlessly? Because they don't use AP? Is this a fucking exploit, man? 7. Holy shit, man. Am I I can just waste all these items with no penalty? I feel like I'm cheating somehow, man. I feel like I'm cheating. Yeah, might as well. I don't have enough bullets to take them all out. But I can get most of them. I'll save these for the 4th floor. Go ahead and $43. That's 23. Go ahead and IK this one. Because it says it won't end your turn, so it's legit. Yeah. This is what I fucking do, Callie. This is me being dumb and then me being amazing. I will hoard items the entire fucking game. I will get an item like at the beginning of a game and then end up hoarding it the entire fucking time. So, it's a good thing I did. It's a good thing I barely touch anything and barely use any items, because it works out here. It works out in this one situation. I kind of cheat, feel a little cheat, but that's cool. You miss Sam that way, yeah. And that's what, the way I play games and stuff, that's one of the reasons I picked Doc Alice, because she does the healing. Like, if I can heal up from something, I can continue. Got some sarsaparilla and sarsaparilla. Another. Hate the spiral. You don't like this one bit. Might feel. Don't like the spiral at all. Thought there was supposed to be the child's ring down here. The ring for that one side quest. If I find those so... Oh, there's the quest. We didn't need to fight those guys. We didn't need to fucking fight those guys. I bet the main limit is you have to buy or find the silver bullets, so it's not it. Yeah. But also, I've been hoarding like old platinum wedding rings and stuff. So I could probably make more. I could probably smith more. So let's go back. Let's get this guy his ring. Let's go back to Alamo. Alamo Rent-A-Mule. Middle of the woods is now find a goblin with a big pompadour haircut, wearing a spangly sequin suit and cape, doing the dance. Oh, fuck! We found him, man. We found Goblin Elvis. We found fucking Elvis, man. We could end the fucking playthrough right here. Hello? Why? Hello. Glad to meet you. Oh. Maybe not hearing me, being Gelvis, the big time goblin entertaining her. Pleasure to meeting you. What you to doing? Singing. Out here in the forest for a practice here. Hearing a song to want to? Sure. The goblin sings rowdy honky tonk style song. You can't either follow very well since you're at a jail or a hotel. Right? It's funny because Father Splatts loves Elvis. He fucking idolizes Elvis, man. I know what all this is. I don't want to fight, little dude. I don't. Do your fucking thing, man. Sing your fucking song, brother. Sing your song, man. Rent a mule. Let's get the ring back. Oh, thanks to bundle. Real tragedy, a few people some kind of decided like you in the world. Like you just said his favor for total straight without any expectation of reward. Yeah, sure. So let's go down to Deepest of Mind, floor 4. L.E.S.S lives on in our heart and mind and in our soul. Fuck yeah, man. I get to this point in almost all RPGs where I just start spamming the attack button. So let's go down. The great thing about this is if you die in the game, you, it doesn't do anything permanent. You just, like, get a little angry. Elvis, man. Elvis lives on in our fucking hearts, man. Elvis Presley, baby. 8 of them. Fuck, but we got the jump on them. So... Okay, so we got a healing drone. Okay, so... I don't want to waste all my items because I need to for the Necromancer's Tower. Let's see what we can do. Okay, so... Trying to shoot this target will hit a cultist of Roberto instead. Yeah, let's go ahead and waste all the fucking bullets. Alright, chemical bullet. We're just wasting all our bullets while they're fucking standing here staring at us like a fucking dumbass. Using like 50 bullets to cheese our way through, but it's fine. It's fine because we made it through the entire game so far without using a fucking bullet. Oh fuck! I ran out of bullets. Fuck, one good. Shit, fuck. I think it should be okay. With the healer shotgun covered it. Yeah, the entire area. But it's only like 15 to 20 damage, I believe. I believe I have to level her up a little bit more. So here, I'll go ahead and instant kill. 216 damage. Get him, Alice. Spooky damage. So you could use her gun when her enemies are really low HP but still standing. Right. But the big thing with Alice is that her bone saw instantly killed an undead enemy. Unfortunately, these cultists aren't undead. At least not yet. And will this finish him off? Yeah, let's finish him off. Take him out, Alex. There we go. Just took spamming a whole bunch of fucking items, but I earned those items over the course of the game. Go. Pickaxe plus 50 muscle. Amanda Splatts is fucking jacked. Enter the portal. Hit the keystone on the bar. Talking about the shot. Yeah, the shotgun. Yeah, she can only instant kill one skeleton with a bone saw, but the shotgun does damage to the entire field, but it's weak. She's essentially. I actually end up outgrowing her at some point, but it's still important to have that instant kill ability. So there's the cross. West Roberto Vega, eastward side resonator detected. Initialized containment system. No country for old gods. Contain Roberto. And I get a crown. El Vibrato crown. Ah, baby. That is 2 out of the 3 side quests done tonight, man. Plus 7 muscle, plus 7 mysticality, plus 7 moxie. Put that on right now. The strong shape El Vibrato helmet was bestowed on you for a very noteworthy achievement you don't precisely understand. Fucking done, baby. I honestly did not think I was gonna get all 3 objectives done tonight. I really didn't. But that's 2. We have sealed off Duke Bovicus. We have contained Roberto. We 100%ed. Now we just have to go through the Necromancer's Tower. That's it. Oh my god, that thing. Well, it's the Loathing series, Kali, so it's on brand. Alright. Okay. Made it to Frisco. So now we just gotta finish the Necromancer Tower. Before we do that, though, let's go ahead and explore the rest of the map. See, the X-Hat looks better on you. Yeah, but I'm gonna need to completely min-max if I want to defeat the Necromancer Tower. So let's go ahead and look at the areas of unlock. See if there's even a point in looking around. So there's Alamo Renamule. Oh, let's start from top to bottom. Moonshine Still. Deepest Delve Mine. Hallow's Hideaway. The Curious Flat Plain. Alamo Renamule. Olive Gardens Homestead. Curious Falls Mountain. So the only thing we need in Region H is Wasco's Comedy Shack. And the only things we need in Region G are Dr. Morton's house and the old cave. We can't find Wasco's Comedy Shack by just looking around. We need an actual item for that. Now, here's the interesting thing. I could beat the game right now. I could beat the game. And the main quest, rather. Because Emperor Norton, you gotta fight him, or if you give him a crown, at all, then he's happy, and then you don't have to fight him at all. So I could beat the game right now, but I believe giving him a crown gives him horrible power in the ending. So I'm gonna hold on to the crown, and we're gonna go to Frisco, but we're going to ignore him. Several loud gunshots ring out as a large cluster of boulders dive into a corner. Peeking cautiously around the corner, we know goblins shooting a large pistol pile not together to report. Hello? Oh, hello. What doing targets practicing? No, scouting, look. Look, right angle driftwood does look like owl. Be able to shot a bunch of times with a pistol. Pretty good owl. Eagle! Not quite as good then. You leave the goblin concert on the weird hop. Okay, now supposedly, if I just stick to the bottom of the screen, I can sneak past Norton. Let's find. Yep, there we go. His hitbox is a little fucked up. His hitbox is a bit fucked up. And here we go. You can't get this normally. Like, you have to beat Frisco, or you have to beat Emperor Norton first. So let's not trigger the Norton fight yet. We're gonna do this next Splatter Day, or next Sunday. We're gonna do Gunman DLC and then fight Emperor Norton. Keeping good quest items instead of turning them in. I love that choice. Gotta do what you gotta do, man. You read the garbage. It turns out that you fly for a comedy shack north of Frisco. You jot down the location of your map and throw the flyer away. For the comedy shack, baby. So this will finish off Section H. And then I think Section G is it. Just two more things in Section G. Huh? Hey, dude. What's up, bro? Howda. Wacko Schaefer's name. Comedy's a game. Are you here for a real thigh-slapping good time? Okay, a skeleton walks into a bar, and the bartender says, wait, it's a horse, not the skeleton, sorry. I thought the bartender asked the horse, hey, why's your face so long, Betty? That's it. Oh, when a guy walks into a bar, the bartender says, we don't serve goblins here. Or I forgot to mention the guy's goblin. And the end. That's it. Want to hear another one? Oh, here's a good one. Take my wife, please. Please? Want to hear another one? I just flew one from Canada, which is weird, right? Because people can't fly. Except for in balloons and gliders, I guess. We won't have that airplane for at least in a couple decades. Come on, last girl. Okay, so a guy walks into a bar. He asks for a beer and a mop. Bartender asks, what's a mop for? Guy replies, because I'm a skeleton. The thing is, I know what joke he's supposed to tell. And he's fucking it up, man. Don't worry, I'm going somewhere with this. Boy, it was really, really cold yesterday. You're supposed to ask me how cold it was. Here's what walks on 4 legs in the morning, 2 legs in the afternoon, and 3 legs at night. A man. My Uncle Alex thinks it's a chicken. My wife suggests you should take him to see a psychiatrist. I said, you should take him to see a regular doctor? Because I'm pretty sure it would be possible for regular human men to lay eggs. So I got a job as a manager at a baseball team, and all the players have weird names. Like, there's a guy literally named Who, and another one called I don't know. Third base. Want to hear it? Skeleton walks into a bar. Oh, it's not a... Wasco, you're really bad at this. Oh, dude, you know something, probably. Come on, let me tell you another one. No, seriously, you aren't good at comedy. Shut up, I'm ready to tell jokes. No, you aren't. But what about my... Your timing is terrible. Timing! I'm telling you sincerely, man, you should quit. All right, fine. I admit I can't tell jokes with the darn. What else am I supposed to do, though? You're a pretty decent banjo player, bruh. The Jewel in Dirtwater could use a banjo. Oh, yeah, that sounds pretty good. Yeah, pretty much worse. Over there shortly. Thanks for the idea. Sure thing. No. So there you go, man. Now we just got 2 more areas in Section G. And then we'll go ahead and do the Necromancer quest. There's nothing here. There's nothing in this area. I believe this was supposed to be a DLC area. You know, the desolate, lonesome coast. But it was never filled in. So we got 2 areas left before we 100% fill out the map. Dr. Morton's house and the old cave. let's bite. Shouldn't the cows be weaker now that I sealed off Duke Bovicus? Infernal leather. Okay, now we're in section G. Let's mosey around a bit. Vulture. Oh. Go ahead, triple hit. Alright. Wander around a bit more. Military crate supplies and pills. Look around a bit more. Oh, I guess we must be near the beach. Hey, how do you determine when the desert stops and the beach begins? I don't really know how to tell the difference between desert sand and beach sand. Doesn't matter. Stun him just in case he's too fast. And get the bonus on. Instant kill. This is also how Alice levels up, by the way. Okay, I'll wander one more time, then I'll see if these areas are... A large man with a hammer interrupts your journey by leaping out from behind our rockets out. You damn girls don't get me, I'll hammer you back to the grave where you belong! Oh no, you fucking won't. 142? No matter. Instant kill. You're done though, buddy. Beat the guy senseless and take his hammer so he can't attack any more travelers, his wallet so he can't buy any more hammers. I know there's a difference in sand, and sand can be used for building, and others of sand can be used for filling. Yeah, it's like the grain, or I don't know. Plus, you know, if it's on the beach, there's the ocean spray and everything. Okay, so let's search. We need Dr. Morton's house and the old cave to fill out the map. Oh, so we gotta find Dr. Morton first to get to the old cave. Dr. Morton is found in Cluncy's bar. After talking to her and agreeing to provide any interruption, she abandons her drink and can be found in Dr. Morton's house. There we go. So we're going back to Frisco. We're going to sneak around Doc, or sneak around Emperor Norton, the final boss. And I accidentally opened Discord. And it's going to start taking a fuck ton of resources. Hold on. End task. There we go. Turn on the light here and get a little heated. I want to get heated. Don't want to summon Yeezy. So go back to Frisco. Oh, wrong way. Dirt. Skull chips, grave dirt. Alright. Hug the bottom way, because the Emperor's hitbox doesn't go all that way. Go to Cluncy's. Talk to this lady. This lady has a rocket. Oh, wait, hold on. Hold on. I forgot about the Spittoon side quest, dude. I've given up. This is the last Spittoon in the game. I'm not going to try to convince you not to be the most disgusting person on Earth anymore. Let's go. Let's do this. You kneel down on the floor and throw your arms around the Spittoon, giving it a greasy brass bucket a great big hug. How about a kiss? Would you like to kiss it? You know it, baby. You pucker up and give the Spittoon a great big kiss right on the rim. Is there even tongue involved? I'll leave that to you, but even without, it tastes like a burning horse. I fucking love it. I know you do, friend. If it were legal in this country, I'd let you marry that Spittoon and have a beautiful romantic honeymoon night with it. Fortunately, you're going to have to settle for wearing it as a hat. You filled that beautiful brass bucket over, slapped it on your head, drenched yourself in hot brown tobacco spit, wash it down over your face and hair like a sewage waterfall, soaking your clothes, running down your collar, slithering down your underwear. fill in your boots. I can't even force to describe it any more detailed than that. You are the world's foulest human being. Congratulations. 6 mysticality, 11 spell damage. I don't need either of those. Fuck it. Did I miss a spittoon anywhere? Did I miss a spittoon anywhere? Because I didn't get, like, any special thing. Let's look, see if we got spittoons. Spittoon. Okay. Okay. Boring Springs is the nasty ring. Jewel Saloon is the filthy porcelain cow. Silversmith is the revolting brooch. Lost Touch Oven Mine is the spit-soaked pants. Buttery Biscuit is the spit-soaked boots. Roy Bean is the spittoon hand. Barracks is Blexcalibur. Cluncy's Bar is spit-free. It doesn't say anything special or anything about getting all of them. I don't know if I got the Lost Touch Oven Mine one. I don't know if I got the spit pants. You know, it's gonna bug me if I got, because I know I got the rest of them. I know I got the Buttery Biscuit, Spit Soak Boots, hand, Spittoon hand, Blexcalibur, and the Spittoon hat. So we're gonna talk to the doctor to unlock her area. We're gonna run by the Lost Touch Oven Mine to see if we got that Spittoon yet. We're gonna talk to the doctor first, though. Hey, whiskey on the rocks, huh? It was a little funny the first time I heard it today. So now back should be a Black Riot, right? Mm-hmm. Seriously, why are you running that whiskey with that fucking rock? I'm here not to drink, I'm doing the important research. I'm testing the effects of various liquids on hypocrystalline morphic diuretes. Today's liquid is ethanol. Maybe I'm going out on a limb here, but I'm guessing you're some kind of scientist. Good guess. Specifically, I'm an archaeologist. Magic rocks. Eh, not bad. You got it in one. Dr. Jose Moulton, at your service. I'm Amanda Splatts. My second guess is going to be buttholes, but rock don't have those. Not typically, no. Have you met the professor? The guy researching El Vibrato at the Gustavson Ranch? That's him. His work is really intriguing, but our fields of study don't overlap as much as you'd expect. Really? I thought El Vibrato would be right up your alley, man. There's all kind of magical rocks in that stuff. As these rocks are heavily modified by the El Vibratoans. My interest is in the magical rocks in their naturally occurring state. I see. So how's your whiskey experiment going? Not great. To be honest, I wasn't expecting that much. The test should be done with pure ethanol, but it's hard to get that out here. So I'm trying whiskey just for the heck of it. Impurities would screw up findings even if I had any. Hey, you just rocked yours, turned blue. Oh, that's unrelated. Hypocrystalline thermotic diuret turns blue every 23 minutes. I have a colleague who patented a design for a watch based on the property of it, but the 23-minute watch isn't very useful. Plus, you know, the whole cancer thing. Cancer. Yeah, you didn't think of its drinking just because of the flavor? Because they don't want the tumors that can yell its own name. Do you need help with your experiments? Sure, I could always use more samples. Your financing rocks brings it by my house. What counts as interesting? I haven't seen any rocks that turn blue. Oh, just a rock that doesn't ordinarily do, moving around on its own, defying gravity, displaying rudimentary intelligence. What about a rock that plays the banjo? You see the rock that plays the banjo? No, I was just what ifing. Yes, it is. Don't get my hopes up like that. I'll swing by for one interesting rock. Thanks. Hope to see you soon. You decide there's no sense in throwing out the bathwater without the baby, and you pocket the whiskey. Girl after my own heart, man. I'll be new face. I'm Quilty. Make yourself at home. Thanks. I'm Amanda Splatts. New to town. I've been helping Manifest Destiny get the rail tracks laid. We're very, very close. I haven't quite finished yet. Sounds like you could use a drink. The fellas are blowing off steam. I'll let them go over there and get their aggressions out as long as they keep over there away from what furniture I've got left. Alright, so that tells me maybe this isn't cheating. Maybe it's not intentional. Like, this isn't cheating getting around here. Sneaking by Emperor Norton, the final boss. Maybe that's not cheating at all. So, let's go to the Dutch oven mine. Because I don't remember if I got that spittoon yet or not. I remember the rest of them, but not that one. Because I don't remember. I think I would have remembered getting spit-covered pants. There's the Dutch oven mine. Lost Dutch oven mine. Here it is. No, there's a difference. Yeah. Oh, that's the same. Okay. I think I just have to, like, temporarily put on, like, the gas mask. There we go. Put the hat back on, or the crown back on. So did I miss a spittoon? Because I remember the rest of them. There we go. Nope, I've gotten this one. So I've gotten all the spittoons in the game so far. I've gotten all the spittoons in the game. There was not an achievement for it, but there fucking should have been. So let's visit the one last area I have yet to unlock yet, and that's the old mine. After Dr. Morton's house. Those cowheads. Okay, power up. See if I can now kill him with the normal attack. No, I can't. That's fine. Triple damage. Let's have Alice soften him up a bit. Okay, so let's triple punch this one. Have Alice patch me up. I can at least punch it. And I think a shotgun should do it. Got 8 HP, that's it. There you go, fucking done. So, after we look at the old cave or whatever it is, we are gonna... I think it'd probably be best to level Alice up first a bit. Weird looking boots. Hey, what's up with these boots? It's an invention I lost interest in. What do they do? They're supposed to make you run really fast. I couldn't get a significant boost out of them. You're so close. Oh yeah? Gotta hook this swap this spring and twist the plans. Little Bob's your uncle. Well, I'm still not interested in some. You can have some if you want some. Thanks. Ooh, electric lights. Don't these new lamps usually be plugged into something? Yeah, but I've modified these to run on ambient canalistic radiation. You can see how they work more reliably the closer they are to that magnetic resonator on the floor over there. Yeah, I totally fucking understand this, baby. This rocket's clearly something special. High-tech electric lights. Bed made of stone, a bedrock if you will. She's really committed to the whole geology thing. Horizontal filing cabinet. Hi there, Dr. Morton. Oh, Amanda, did you find interesting rocks? No, I'm keeping an eye out. Well, I appreciate it. Thanks. Okay, so let's see. There's one area that's left to unlock, and that is the old mine. So after talking to Dr. Morton, go to the West Pole and collect an interesting rock. And then give it to her, and then you get the old cave. So we a lot of back. I figured I'd do a lot of backtracking tonight. I want to spend at least an hour trying to go through the Necromancer tower. So yeah, we go to the West Pole. I'm gonna go to the West Pole now, and then let's do that. No drop frames tonight. I've been going for like 3.5 hours, and I still haven't dropped any frames. I think closing Discord while I stream is a good idea. Go, let's get a weird fucking rock at the West Pole, baby. Over at the side of the road, you spot a lonely, gloomy grave mark with a lone, gloomy man in a black robe digging up the grave with a shovel. Hey, what are you doing? I really need to explode. You'll need a tracheotomy to quit through when I shoot you all your damn face shoals at you. I think she means, why are you doing it? It's for the necromancy practice, right? I gotta get the bodies from somewhere. That's despicable. Shrug. This is the necromancer's territory now. You more outrageous than my concern. Did you just say shrug? That's it. Let's kill him. All right. 2, 3. There you go. Black hood and a shovel. I think we already got the shovel. West Pole, let's get a weird rock. Let's get a weird fucking rock. For the dock. Give rock to the dock. Give rock to the dock. Here you fucking go, dock. That's very nice, simple as a raw hematite. Where did you find it? At the West Pole. There's a whole bunch of it there. Stacks up in all kinds of weird formations when you poke at it. That's what this stuff does. It's quite magnetic. What's that? Magically magnetic. The archaeologist has the fun for some of it sometimes. Anything else you need? Found the interesting hexite node in the cave nearby. Could not shift the thing. You've proven yourself resourceful, Tap. Could you think you collect it for me? Your thing, Doc Morton. No need to stand on ceremony. Just call me Josie. Your thing, Josie. So this, the old cave, that is the last area I have to unlock. We have unlocked every single area in the game. We have sealed Roberto. We have stopped Duke Bovicus. And I still have like an hour or so to go. Let's go. Hey, mister, your hat's on fire. No. You don't seem particularly bothered by it, man. I don't think panicking will solve anything. I guess you have a point. My deal. Well, I'm an artist. I see, so it's kind of some performance art thing? Oh, no, you have a hat. No, that's just coincidence. I'm a painter. A lot of this shit is gonna take intimidating level 5. Fuck it, I'm leaving. So, how much EXP do I have right now? 1280, yep. I think that's it. Intimidating level 5. You have a way of getting what you want, maxed out. Right. Got the knapsack. Got the clove drops. So I'm gonna explore the mine a little bit. I'm not gonna look up what to do in here, because now all we need to do before we fight Norton is is the Necromancer Tower. If we don't do the now I've got the early shift in the morning. I gotta get up at like fucking 3 a.m., bro. So if we don't get the Necromancer Tower tonight, we'll just add it to tomorrow. Weird floating rock. I want the fucking rock, I can't take it apparently. Weird floating rocks. Certainly the rock doctor walked once. Rock darts and weeds about. You need to take a sample from not best approaches. You grab the rock and, well, not a chokehold, not a half nothing. Let's just say you wrestle it to the ground and extract a slice of it. I just fucking smack that rock around. I am the rock now. You know your fucking role, baby. Oh, that's it. That's it. That's all. All right. Go back. Now go back to the dock. I'm sure there are like one or two more little subquests around, but these are the big ones that'll affect the ending. You catch a glimpse of something colorful out of the corner of your eye, hop down to investigate it. Before you know, you're mesmerized by a scintillating rainbow of shiny multicolored scales. A moment later, you realize you've fallen for the oldest trick in the book. Specifically, the book about how Frisco Vipers trap their prey because you're surrounded by Frisco Vipers. Oh shit, there's 4 of them, but I go first. So... let's go ahead and instant kill one. No need to heal, so I'll just have Doc weaken him a bit. 22 HP, that's not bad, but that fucking poison is gonna fucking nuke me. Fuck. So, do I have poison antidote? There we go. Cured of the poison status. Poison cured. That was beautiful. Just bonk myself with a fucking trauma kit. That's great. Whatever works. 156 damage. Yep. Doc with a shotgun blast. Okay, 22 HP. 22 HP, poison, plus 20 poison. So, get the antidote. Okay, a few more health. No, actually, I'm just gonna use the lasso on one of the snakes. I wanted to save the lassos for the cultists, but I'm gonna be leveling up quite a bit before I go there. Alright, Doc, go ahead and patch her up. Patch me up, Doc. Still stunned. 45 damage. Shotgun. He's still stunned. 45 damage. Patch her up. This should be safe. Little poison damage, which should be alright. Smack him. And we're good. Liver, venom bladder, and Frisco Viper skin. Okay, so let's get the Doc the rock. Hi, Amanda. Any luck getting the rock sample from the old cave? Yep. That's a beauty. Set it over here on the workbench. This is just the stuff I'm looking for, and if my readings of their resonance frequencies are correct, I'm sitting right on top of a prime vein of the research material. Oh, Razza's a very similar looking hexite boulder outside my house is. Neat. Very neat. There's one little problem, which is a second-hand drilling rig I bought didn't come with any actual drill bits. Geez, isn't that always the fucking way? Pretty much my experience, yes. Can't you buy one somewhere? I could mail order one, sure. So I have to wait a couple months for it to arrive. Or I could have an adventurous acquaintance of mine check out an abandoned mining site west of here. See if they can scavenge one for me? That sounds like a much better plan. Use your acquaintance. Oh, yeah, it's me. Yeah. I'm on it. Alright, so it must be the abandoned mine. What are we looking for again? Drill bits? Well, let's talk to her again. Maybe I accidentally already picked it up. Maybe I sequenced for a little bit. The abandoned mine directly west. So literally called abandoned mine, yeah. Go ahead and take a look. Fading a little bit. Fading a little bit, but I'm so fucking close, man. Rock lines. Stone. Do I need to get a fucking keystone? Do I need to go all the way back to the professor and get a keystone? Is that what I need? Fuck. Oh wait, here it is. Here's the drill bit. Found it. Never mind. You see, backtracking isn't horrible in West of Loathing. It's nice and simple. You found some replacement bit? I sure have. Yeah, that's great. A little bit of the surface first. My calculations are right. This should just do fine for our purposes. Now, come on, let's go hook it up right now. Alright. Wow, she really didn't waste any time. That mining rig is fast as heck. Hexagons are the best of guns, motherfucker. Oh, no, I'm good. Starting to seem extremely excited to be here. I was crazy fast, Josie. Geez, you got lights set up in here and everything. Well, but you are running errands for me. I didn't have so much to do except plans this out. Having to fight and answer most of the site was not part of my plan, so. What now? The angry stone fellow over there. Boy, what I wouldn't give to be able to examine what I'm doing. Wouldn't be getting mastered to a boat would probably hurt my chances of getting tenure. Are you flirting with me, dog? Mysticality. This tunnel is conveniently 80% as tall as you've done through it. Wow, looks dangerous. Oh, put on those boots. What? I don't think I've upgraded my boots in a while. Boost boots at +5 speed. Do I have anything that will add to the speed? I think that doesn't the Kurtz headband add to speed? Do I still have the Kurtz headband? Yeah, the Kurtz fit headband +4 speed. There we go. Run through it. There we go. Oh, that's just a way around. Thing looks dangerous. Tight squeeze, wriggle through it. 40 mysticality, 40 mysticality, more mysticality. I'm up to 32 mysticality. The El Vibrato crowd puts me at 7. Wait, didn't the Gothic rope? I need a little bit more mysticality. That's a tiny bit more. Mushroom covered bone. There we go. I think I might have to do them in a certain order. Okay, put on the Kurtzman headband. Okay, so I gotta fight the fucking rock monster anyways, whatever. Let me go ahead and load up with the best shit on. Brown. The first, the Infernal Mallet. And I think that's it. Let's take out Stony Boy here. Got the jump on him. 133, 128 HP, 144 HP. Let's go ahead and 210, not bad. Fuck, shit, man. 46 HP, alright, so we'll instant kill this guy. 1, 2, 3. I don't have enough to instant kill him, but I can lasso him. Give myself a moment to think. 64 damage. I heal myself first, just in case it's not enough time. I think that's good. So, melee attack. Down to 1 stun. Melee attack. Down to 0 stun. And we're done. 300 EXP, baby. Oh, the doc already moved on. That's an extremely interesting rock, isn't it? This would definitely give me the history books, or at least give me research paper in the Bonnet Journal. Thank you so much for help. You've been a special credit that I published it, of course. I'd like to give you more materials reward, but I spent most of my grant money during the drilling rig. Well, how about this? I don't need the sex site sample anymore. Maybe you could grant us a hat. Thanks. Okay, I feel like there's something that could be done with these, but I'm gonna go ahead and check now. Morton's query. It's a puzzle, gives you a diorite that increases item and drop it. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. We've gotten this journey done. So take one last look. See what affects the ending. Because I think now we just need to beat the Necromancer. That's it. We just need to level up, get all the good shit, and beat the Necromancer. Frisco. Yep, defeat Norton at Frisco. Um, who is your partner? Gun Manor. We're doing Gun Manor first, and we're going to be doing a pacifist run of Gun Manor, meaning deal with all 13 ghosts peacefully. Now, I've not cheated by looking how to do it peacefully. I just know there's a peaceful way and a violent way. That's it. And helping people. A lot of helping people. Helping the professor. There's a fuck ton of things, but I'm just looking for the important things. Okay, protagonist in Dirtwater. After the aftermath. Aftermath. Yeah, Duke Bovicus. I've already purified myself with the corrupted perk. I got to go back to the circus. It looks like. No, maybe not. Aftermath. Roberto containment has been activated. So now we just got to beat Norton and do the cave, but before anything else, we got to do the Necromancer Tower. That's it. We just gotta save it. Kali Baba, thank you. Stop by, brother. So that's gonna be the last thing we do tonight. Necromancer's Tower. I don't know if I'm up enough to it, so I'm gonna go ahead and run back to Dirtwater, sleep it off, because I got the hot dogs in me. But to max out edibles, I need to put the custard in me. So sleep it off, get that out of my stomach. Alright. Okay, so here we go. The foods I need are the custards I bought from a man at the custard shack. My fucking head up, my fucking hookup at the custard shack. Because the sign says, "Stay away, fools," because custard rules at the custard shack. +9 of everything. And it's relatively cheap, too. So 71 power, 42 mystic, 32 moxie. Let's look at the booze. Here's the food, here's the food. I think my food is full already. Can't eat a ghost pickle. Can I? Nope, fuck. Booze. Moxie, melee damage. Maximum HP. Yeah, I'll drink the Breadwood bourbon. I drink the bourbon, takes a while for it effective effects because the bread soaked a lot of it up. Oh, no. Blossom Gen, melee damage by 10. 10. Melee ranged and spell damage. Yeah. That's everything though. For 15. Oh yeah, I forgot the moonshine. The moonshine does fucking everything. Military, cactus spear. Surgical Gin armor plus 9. Nice. Whiskey without the rocks is spell damage by 23, but I don't use spells. I'm a cowpuncher. Blood bid plus 10. Cologne by 3. Laudanum armor plus 5. Somewhat Poland. But no, I can't take any of the cursed cow stuff, cause that would put the corrupted perk back on me. Melee damage by 7. 3 by 10. Legality. Drops. Ranch dressing, alright. Ranch dressed. That's a lot of moxie. Range damage, drop bonus. And the rest of it is items. So how much more booze can I have? I'll have the schmaltz. It's fine. Blue ribbon schmaltz, it's fine. Potions. Do the... Alright. Bottle of laudanum. Blood building tonic, alright. The depressed rancher. Well, spleen is full. Increase my... I don't think I have anything to increase my speed, though. I think that's it. Go ahead and finish up my EXP. Muscles at 15, Mysticality 10. I've got 578 EXP. I can't upgrade any of these. I don't use any of these. It doesn't matter how much damage Haymaker does. Menacing Moo, old 1, 2, 3. Bull Stomp. 1,000 to upgrade to 1, 2, 3. I'll hold off. I'll hold off on it for a moment because I want to see if I can level up Alice also. Find out how to level up Alice. I know how to level her up, but I'm wondering if there's one area that's better than all the rest and what her max level is. Doc Alice. There we go, Doc Alice. So, looks like a really good way to see what Doc Alice's level is how much she can heal for. And she maxed out at level 8, which is healing for 45 HP. Okay. Best place to level up Doc Alice. Okay, Fort Alldead. It looks like Fort Alldead is the best place. We're going to go ahead and level the Doc up until her heal will do 45, because that means she's maxed out. And then we're going to go ahead and do the Necromancer run. And that should end it for the night. It looks like Fort All Dead is about the best place. Sounds good. Thank you, Callie. Kind of fading right now, man. I'm not used to doing these longer fucking streams. Oh, I'm down. Working on it. Going to the pit. Got the jump on him, good. I don't even need to use my super. But we don't know how much she can heal, though. Because I'm not hurt yet. I was gonna have her instant kill, but considering there's 4 enemies right now, jeez, they can't even hurt me. Oh man, this is kind of sad. Okay, how about shotgun damage? At level 8, Alice does 17 shotgun damage. Level 7, 15. So she's on level 7 right now. All I need to do is level her up one more time. So we're going to farm just a little bit here. And then we're going to do the Necromancer quest. And that's how we're going to end the night. Alright, go ahead and instant kill. And go back in. Could I gore him to death? No, that's 3 damage to all opponents now. It really doesn't matter what I do, man. I'm so fucking jacked that they can't even fucking hurt me. Like, the bullets just bounce off. Like, holy shit. Splatts is fucking jacked, baby. I don't know how long it's gonna take to level her up. Because these are really easy, even though we're fighting like 6 at a time. Alice is still studying the remains, alright. Oh, there's 7 of them now. Hopefully that'll help. And instant kill. So might as well go ahead and take this slaughtering tons of zombies Zatsudan. Talk about next week. I'm going back to my regular Wednesday, Saturday, and Sunday spiel. Wednesdays, which are Wednesday at 5 a.m. or 6 a.m. before the pool. Although I don't know how long the public... I thought the public pool here that I use was going to be open open until Labor Day. They're still open. I couldn't get a straight answer out of the guy when they're going to close, but we don't know yet. I'll keep studying, keep going. But, so, this Wednesday, 6 a.m., we're going to be playing Oil Casino games. We did, my premiere was, my first ever gaming stream was Oil board games, and eventually I did Oil card games. Now we're finishing up that arc with Oil Casino games, because I'm a degenerate fucking gambler, baby. And then Wednesday afternoon, we'll be labbing out some games. I might use it as a stress test with the 3D rig, but I'm not sure. Yeah, it's like that one Sunday stream I did once, where I just played a whole bunch of different games with my very resource-heavy 3D model going. So we might do that. So, and then Saturday is Marvel vs. Capcom 2, because Marvel vs. Capcom Collection comes out on the 12th. Marvel vs. Capcom 2 is a game I've been waiting to be on sale again for like 20 fucking years. Or 15 fucking years. My bad. I don't want to oversell how fucking important this is. Now, I will do a little test stream of my own. Private test stream. Because it's got something called Enigma on it. And I don't know if that'll fuck everything up or not. I really don't. I've not looked into that. But I will be testing. We may just have to run it in like a tiny resolution or something. I don't know. But it is finally back. Marvel vs. Capcom. And then Sunday, we're going to finish off West of Loathing. And I'm going to announce the next game that we're going to do on Sundays. Sunday is going to the L.E.S.S. Long, low effort Sunday stream. That's going to be the RPG section. And West of Loathing started that. And I know the next RPG I want to play. We'll hold off on announcing what it is yet, because I don't know which version I want to play. But I do know the next RPG I want to play. So that's the plan this week, this upcoming week. Wednesday morning, Oil Casino games. Wednesday afternoon, lapping out multiple fighting games. Saturday, Splatter Day, Marvel vs. Capcom 2. And Sunday, L.E.S.S. West of Loathing. And if I may or may not go ahead and start the next game. May or may not, I don't know. Yep, Alice has become stronger. Here we go, we have maxed out Alice's stats. So I've got a whole ton of bonuses. Alice is maxed out. Get the fuck out of Fort Aldad. Let's go back to the, or is it Fort of Darkness? Fort of Darkness, yeah. I did not expect to go this late tonight, but we've done pretty much everything we want to do except the Necromancer's Tower. And I know if we had problems at Fort Aldad, we're gonna have problems at the tower. So I need to get something to eat, something to drink, rather, because my throat is fucked. So BRB, we got to come back in the tent, watch the Kurt's Fist guys. BRB. just put in the cup crap. Give me a moment. You approach the throne and the withered husk sitting on it. Unbelievable. All that killing, all that horror, and this is what's behind it? He tries to speak to you, but all that comes out is dusk. Doc, you want to do the honors? My pleasure. She racks her shotgun, gives the wretched mummy both barrels. It explodes into dust, which dissipates with a sad whisper. Eat that, you old bastard. That's for Elliot. How's it feel? Better. Much better. So now what? What do you mean? Well, that's what you came to do, right? Are you heading back to Boring Springs? Oh no, you won't kidding me that easily. You're my only patient, and you're on this doctor's orders till we get to wherever you're headed. Glad to hear it, Doc. Come on. Get out of this nightmare. Is that really it? Is there really no necromancer boss fight? No actual necromancer boss fight? Hold on. You may choose to destroy him for 540 to 567 XP. If you've read all 3 runes on the way up the tower, you'll have the option to consume him instead. You replace him and receive his crown. And Doc Alice will abandon you as a partner if this is done. So after all that practice, all that preparation, leveling up and everything, and almost choking to death alone in a fucking kitchen on a chicken empanada, we're done. That was it. There was no necromancer boss fight. That's it. Yeah. So that's it. And a yeah. But Doc Alice got her revenge. Thanks, Amanda. Wouldn't have ever put a stop to that monster without your help. I won't sentimental words, but it means a whole lot to me. Don't mention it, Doc. I wouldn't have got this far without you either. Still a ways to Frisco, though. You ready for the rest of the haul? As opposed to what? Go back to Boring Springs and deal out popular things for the rest of my life? Ah, not hardly. Problem with the Esther. Remember, her patients were revived by the necromancer into zombie or skeletons. Her husband was killed and revived as a zombie. She deserves it more than anything else, man. So there we go. We've done everything we needed to tonight. Every single thing we were gonna do, we have done. So going back to Dirtwater. We have sealed away Duke Bovicus. We have sealed away Roberto. We have got rid of the cow eruption. we have defeated the necromancer. We're done. All that's left is the Gun Manor DLC. And I'll tell you now, I did not look on how to do this, but I know that there is a peaceful way and a violent way to deal with all the characters here. So, we're going to be doing a pacifist run of the Gun Manor DLC, and then we're going to finish off Emperor Norton. I don't know how long Gun Manor is going to take. Everything I read says it's about 3 hours. But I almost want to take more. Because, you know, it takes longer because I'm talking. And I'm not going to look up shit initially. I may have to look up shit if I get stuck. I had no problems looking shit up tonight. Because these are the side quests, essentially. So, we've essentially guaranteed the future when we finally defeat Emperor Norton. And whether or not those is how the choices turn out. Right. So, do the Gun Manor DLC tomorrow, fight Norton, see the ending, and I'm sorry I scared y'all, but I was grabbing a bite of the chicken empanadas. That's a hard knot or something. They're like the dough or something. Or maybe like a little bone or something in there, and I just scared the shit out of myself, man. I had to put my... I don't want to think about it, man. Main menu. So that's it for another Sunday. Perfect timing. 5 hours and we'll top of 9 o'clock. If I go to bed right now, I'll get like 5 hours of sleep before work tomorrow. Who's there to raid? Callie, thanks for stopping by. Cara, thanks for peeking your head in. Tiffy Mama. Runia. Zoismus. Squid. Everyone, thank you for stopping by. I'm sorry I scared you. I scared the fuck out of myself. It's okay, you're glad you're. Thank you, Callie. Let's see if there's anyone I could raid. Do a manual raid. Who's up? Who else is streaming? Himawari Katetsu. If y'all remember Himawari Katetsu, we did Tabletop Simulator. My first ever outside a collab outside of FlaVR. So he was not the host, but he was a member of it. So we're gonna raid. Copy link address. There we go. It's gonna be a Loathing raid. Raid of Loathing. So show Himawari some love. I'll see you Wednesday morning. I am your faithful Amanda Splatts, and this is the Amanda Splatts Project. Good night.